night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you, 'cause you're there for me.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm jealous knowing we found something so out of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground when you say you left.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE, and unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume
Brother,
outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
What's that, brother?
Now let me see you drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow, then.
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good to see everybody. Look at this, already 77 people. This thing is taking off. People are starting to get the idea. They're understanding. I don't know. Maybe it's just a good show. Who knows? Look at everybody we got in here. I got True Few and Chicago Cubby Bear in the background. I'm going to let Cubby get his shit together. He looks like he's trying to get everything ready back there. Before I bring anybody here,
I was good. I was just plugging in my charger.
We're sorry, like, okay, getting this ready and getting that ready. I was like, okay, I don't know whether to bring him up yet or not. What the hell?
No, it was good. Would have been fun.
Wow, we've been having I got up this morning. It was just like all this crazy shit. I guess the plans for Iran got kind of fucked up.
I don't think so.
Well, these protests that they were supposedly having over there, they found out that those were Mossad and shit.
Yeah.
The people that were doing the shooting, the protesters, were actually Mossad. They busted a bunch of Mossad agents, like their entire fucking network that's in Iran. And from what I understand, they're either going to or they have already hanged them. And now Donald Trump's not going in. You know, they're putting that on the back burner a little bit. Shit's Putin's put his foot down about it, I guess. And Lindsey Graham acts like he just like his mom just died because he's not going to get his. Oh, he's a monster. He's a fucking monster. This guy. He's terrible. And of course, meanwhile, more bullshit. They shot some guy going in his house, shot him in the leg. Got the other one where they shot the guy in the leg last night. I mean, this is getting out of control. It's getting out of control. And I think by design, of course, by design. But they are, you know how we speculated they were just hiring people, you know, just like cannon fodder.
Mm-hmm.
There was somebody I saw in a TMZ interview that she said that they didn't worry about no marijuana in their system for the drug test. And I think that should be anywhere. I don't give a fuck, you know,
at this point in time. Yeah.
But they didn't do like any background check or nothing like that. And she hadn't even responded. And they already had her listed as, you know, welcome to ICE, you know, and you're going to start on such and such a day. It's like, what? So they're just taking up any of these motherfuckers. And I guess there was a whole list of them that work for Border Patrol that are pedophiles and sex offenders and shit like that are working for Border Patrol and ICE.
Yes, that's one way to get out of your charges.
Yeah, join the thug gang, go around. Yeah. And this is the thing. See, they think they've got most people conditioned, but a lot of people have come to the realization, especially in the last couple of years, motherfuckers can't just walk up to you and say, give me your ID. That doesn't fly. We don't do that here. That's like the most basic of Fourth Amendment violations right there. And you don't have to comply to that. And if you're observing your your government, if you're filming your government, you're in public and they're in the course of their duties, as long as you're not obstructing their duties. And listen, their ADD is not your problem. Their ADHD is not your fucking problem. If they can't keep themselves focused on what the fuck they're doing, then they don't need to be doing what they're doing. But you have the right to film your government officials or whatever in the capacity of their duties. You have every right to observe them.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
If
You know,
you
besides
follow
that
us
they're out
around, if you follow us and shit, there ain't no law about following them. You can observe them. And as we see, what would be the main reason they don't want people observing them is because they're fucking violating the Bill of Rights. That's why. They're violating people's rights all over the fucking place. You got
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's not even a requirement to have an ID, is it?
No.
No.
Yeah.
No. No, that's bullshit. That papers, please. Give me your papers. Show me your papers. Yeah, this is some fucking bullshit. And it ain't just Minneapolis that they're doing this. They're doing it. Well, the Black Panthers have come out into various communities where ICE is doing their little operations in New York.
Where was that fella at?
Which guy?
That Black Panther guy you're talking about.
New York.
He's with Forrest Gump.
New York. Black Panthers in New York. Sorry, I spoiled your Black Panther party. Yeah. Well, they're not like black supremacists. They stand for oppression of anybody that's downtrodden, any minority group that's downtrodden or being oppressed or whatever. I guess there's a thing called the new Black Panthers that are like, black supremacists, but
you'll have that with any group.
It starts reminding me of that in The Life of Brian. Is are you the PFJ? No, fuck off. We're not we're the People's Front of Judea. We're not the Judean People's Front. Bunch of wankers. It's like, what?
You'll have that with any group, though. You'll have a sect that'll try and infiltrate and be the opposite of the movement or whatever.
Follow the gourd. No, follow the shoe.
I've never seen that, but I've heard it enough now that I almost feel like I have.
We're gonna see it this weekend.
Awesome.
Definitely. What the fuck is this? Random tear gas thrown by federal agent. A federal agent casually tossed the tear gas canister toward protesters. It was then stopped and contained.
So I have a theory, and I could be totally wrong, but I have a theory that none of these things happen when predicted or on our time or anything. So I think they still might go ahead with the Iran thing, but it's going to happen because the NFL playoffs are this weekend. So while all the normies are watching football and are distracted with football, they might still do it. And like I said, I have no clue if that will really happen or not, but I tend to see from other things they've done already, it seems like anytime there's an event like that, there's always some other kind of big distraction, whether it be sports or whatever the case, whatever.
Right.
Now it have to be sports, but something going on. But
or
anything that's gonna
even a furry ball, even a furry ball at the fucking Mar-a-Lago. Did you see that dumb shit?
I think if it wasn't last night, I did. I can't remember. Or did you play it from? Yeah, I might have seen it.
I showed it last night, and there was people in the chat. We had just saw the first thing on it, and people in the chat, including myself, they saying they were like, "Is this real?" And I was like, "I think it is, but you can't be too sure." Yeah, it was fucking real. It looked like something right out of Eyes Wide Shut or something. Man.
I think I saw a little bit of that. Man, I was super tired yesterday. I got off 8, and then I was asleep by around 8 o'clock, which is unusual for me, but I was just whooped. So,
yeah, it was people dressed in like, I don't know, like 18th century clothing, wearing fucking full head masks of dogs. They were all different dogs and shit. And I was like, what in the world?
Yeah,
What the
not even.
fuck is wrong with these
Ain't even
people,
Halloween,
man?
guys. Yeah,
God damn it! What is wrong with these fucking people?
I don't
man?
know. Every day it seems to get crazier than the day before, if you can even imagine that. But it's dang sure is.
I mean, for real, this is like we've got literal motherfucking crazy people running shit in this world
I
right
know,
now.
man.
Man. You're going, this can't be fucking real. This can't be fucking real. I have to check every news story I see just to make sure it's not some kind of fucking satire, you know?
Right.
Because I'm like, no, he didn't really say that. And then now it's coming out that this dude, okay, so stuff's making sense.
Mm.
People at the auto plant said that this dude, that Trump, smelled like shit, like straight up shit and bad breath.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm like, oh man, every time I keep hearing that. And then he busted one loose while he was talking to these little kids in the
Yeah.
Oval Office. He cut,
Yeah.
you know, he dumped a load, man, because and I keep thinking about that fucking tent peg thing, you
Oh
know?
man.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, President Tent Peg,
God, I
Donald
hope that
Tent
ain't real.
Peg Trump. Oh my God, that's what everybody ought to do. Everybody ought to just fucking send tent pegs to the fucking White House. That would be goddamn hilarious, wouldn't it? Everybody just
Oh,
take and
man.
send a tent peg to the fucking White House to Donald Trump.
I assume you've seen that union worker for Ford. I think it was Ford, right? That like was hollering at him, cussing at him, and
Yeah.
yeah. And now I guess they started to GoFundMe for that guy. But I think the union backed him, like he ain't gonna lose his job.
No,
So I
no
heard.
shit, dude. The UAW is so fucking
Yeah, I
powerful.
know.
Trust me. Trust me. My dad
They're
was a
not
member
even.
of the UAW.
Yeah, no, they're not
You
even
have
on his side anyway.
You have to be. No, not a bit. But the thing is there ain't nothing. I've seen motherfuckers straight up mainline and dope on the assembly line.
Yeah,
Out in the fucking
I
open.
know.
Mainline and dope. And the worst that happens to them, I think they have to get caught
Probably laid off or
like
something for
after
long.
the fourth time, then they get like a buyout.
Yeah.
They don't just get fired, they get a buyout. But the company full paid go to like some fucking rehab and all this other fucking shit and everything else
Yeah.
like that. As soon as you're done, you
Paid
come
time
back.
off.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. I knew this guy that was a driver for UPS when I'd worked there. He had gotten 3 DUIs. The union got his back every single time. He got his job back every single time, and he had paid time off. So it was like a free vacation, basically.
Right. See,
But
that's
how strong
the
the union
thing.
is.
But see, that guy called him a pedophile protector. He could have stopped it just
that's what it
pedophile
was.
from what we've
Yeah.
been. President Tent Peg. Listen, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying we need to get like a movement of people. Because look, I don't like it. I'd do the same thing if it was Joe Biden or any other
Right.
something, because I don't give a fuck what kind of an animal they worship. If they got a donkey or a goddamn, they're all a bunch of fucking weird ass pedophiles. This
Yeah.
one seems to be a real totalitarian with ego problems, man. You know, I mean, where he just literally he's starting to lose his shit and he thinks he can just do any goddamn thing in the world he wants to. And the rest of the world's going, wait a second, this guy's fucking unhinged. He's off the fucking rails. We better get ready. This guy's something else. And I saw somebody in the chat said that I had TDS. Yes, totalitarian disgust syndrome. Absolutely, I do. But I think when a child molester, while engaged in the process of abusing a child, when the child retaliates and kicks a tent peg up the fucking predator's ass, that makes me feel so fucking good. And now, you're thinking there, is he drop his dookie like that? And they said that he shit his pants a lot when he was doing The Apprentice.
Yeah.
That's why people behind the scenes jokingly called it the shit show. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, man. So it's like, whoa. So this dude's been fucking. Maybe that's what he's doing is when he's doing that dance. He ain't really dancing. He's just unsticking his cheek.
Trying to shake it loose.
His cheeks are stuck together from caked up shit. He's trying to like smear them apart. Shit.
You're painting an image I didn't want to see.
Well, here's one for you. Just picture you walk into a public restroom and Melania's got him up on the changing table, fucking wiping him.
That's disgusting.
It's fucked up, man. I never thought I'd be talking like that about,
It's just the times, man. That's where we're at.
I mean, who'd have thought? And it's like, what that guy had gone through. And I'll tell you what, I believe him. Shit, more and more stuff's coming out that corroborates. And did you know that the people that adopted him, right, or something about that they lived in this trailer park on Trump Avenue? The name of the street in the trailer court was called Trump Street.
Yeah, sounds about right. That's how egotistical.
Like I say, man, you have to. Yeah, and I was like, come on, this can't be real, but no, it is. Now they're targeting black drivers, I guess. ICE starts going after anyone black in Minneapolis when they weren't able to find any brown bodies to grab, and it didn't matter whether they were U.S. citizens or not. It says, oh, shit. There, it took over my whole fucking computer. Hold on a second.
Reality is there are freaking like third generation Mexicans in like Minnesota that are like scared to go out of their house right now.
I would be too. I mean, I'm thinking about that. I know a guy lives across the road from me. He's Mexican. Last name, totally Mexican. That dude don't speak a lick of Spanish. And you wouldn't know he was Mexican if you just heard him talking or nothing like that. But you look at him and you can see. And I've seen him before, like some other Mexican come up to him and start talking to him in Spanish. And he'll just go, I don't know what the fuck that shit is, man. Talk to me in English. Anyway, I worry about him and his little boys, if this kind of thing spreads. And God, he's, legal. What does that even mean? But I mean, it's not like he immigrated here or anything else like that. He's born and raised right here in this county, and that's the type of people they're going, oh, you got to prove your citizenship. No, you have a Fourth Amendment right. You do not have to present your papers to any fucking buddy upon demand unless they have reasonable, articulable suspicion that you have committed a crime, will commit a crime, or are committing a crime. Unless that, they don't even have a fucking it's consensual. And if you don't want to talk to them, you ain't got to. They come to your door saying, oh, we're the police, you need to open the door. No, kiss my dick. You're not opening. I'm not opening the door. What the fuck do you want? I don't even have to talk to you. Go away. You see that one on, you ever watched Civil Rights Lawyer?
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that stuff too much.
One of his recent videos just was on the news, and it was this cop came to serve a warrant or a court paper or whatever, like for a civil, like a process server, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people were not home. You hear a dog barking. He keeps going, knocking on the door. Nobody answers. The dog's barking. You can hear the dog on the Ring doorbell camera. He opens their door and walks in. A couple of minutes later, he bang, bang, bang. He shot their fucking dog.
Oh, man.
No, what in the hell was that? Walk in their fucking house.
Mm-hmm.
No.
That happened around here. Like, I don't know if it was last summer or whatever. It wasn't too long ago. It was a similar situation almost.
What
the dog was just protecting the house.
And people believe that police have the right to come into your house, that they can just demand your fucking papers, and you have to show them to them.
Yeah.
You don't have to do nothing. Take your hand out of your pocket. Suck my ass. I don't have to take my hand out of your safety is not my fucking concern. If you're worried about me with my hand in my pocket, then baby, I'll tell you what, you need to go get a different job because you armed up like a motherfucking ninja turtle. Oh, somebody
Yeah,
might.
I would just say, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but if you're like contributing to society in some meaningful way, like that should be good enough. Like if I don't really care where you come from too much, but if you're contributing to this place, it should be enough to, I don't know, validate your reason to be here, I guess.
Right.
And I could
Right.
be wrong. I mean, maybe that I'm sure not everybody's gonna agree with that take, but that's my take.
Well, they want it to. They're trying to make it like this: that you have to be an employee of their corporation in order to live on this land. That's
Yeah.
basically what they're saying, and that's not right. They took 2 Native Americans. No, 3. Nobody knows where they're at. They're how is it? What the fuck? Nobody gets more right to be here than them.
Yeah. And by that I mean too, like just being a good neighbor. Like, all right, say you're too old to do something, like maybe you watch the neighbor's kids because they're at work, just some kind of contributor to society in some way.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean you have to go to a 9 to 5 job or anything like that. It's just you're contributing somehow, help your neighbor out when they need help. Just,
Right.
Something to that effect.
That's the thing too, and that's what you should do. That anyways. How can I? What
Right.
can you do to help somebody if you can? If you can,
Yeah.
do it. Do it.
Just not be a stain. Don't be a stain, and don't take advantage of others.
This bullshit is certainly not making America great. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
They're definitely. I don't see how this is actually making America great at all. Look at this shit.
Why did you stop?
Yeah, and always have your doors locked. Do not roll your windows down. If you can't hear, take it down a little crack. But see how these motherfuckers, first thing they do is start reaching and trying to open your fucking door? That's a violation of the 4th Amendment too. That's a curtilage to your property. Unless they have any reason or existential reason, they cannot breach your fucking door like that. Or come in your window with their hand or any of that dumb shit either.
Yeah. Why did you stop him? I don't know. I didn't stop him. Back up for our safety. Videotape. Say what do you want, but please. But who stopped him? Why did you stop him? Why did you stop him? Why did you stop him? Why?
Yeah, you have to have a reason to stop them. And if you're not regular police, you don't get to go pulling people over for traffic infractions. You wouldn't know a traffic infraction if it bit you in the fucking ass. That's not what you're trained for. Okay, you're just a paramilitary force. You don't have real police powers. Stop it.
Why did you stop him?
Something I always take into account. Something I always take into account, no matter what the situation is. I think everybody should. Is what would you do if the roles were reversed? How would you handle yourself if the roles were reversed? Would you
like if I was the cop?
Yeah, like no, not even that. Like if you were the person in position of power in that moment, would you still treat people that way? You know what I'm saying? Just because you got the force behind you, would you still treat somebody that way?
No, I can't get my mind around why anybody wants to treat anybody that way or wants to have that kind of power.
Right.
I don't even understand it. I think to myself, who wants to go sign up for a job where they're constantly worried about their safety. They got to rummage through people's fucking shit all the time, their personal shit. You have to put your morals on a shelf and enforce laws that are ordinances, I should say, and policies that are antithetical to freedom. I can't see it, man. I can't see it. Like I look at somebody who is in that position as somebody who's not a deep thinker at all, somebody who's quick to react and slow to think.
Yeah.
Because they were quick to react when they joined up in that fucking outfit and slow to think. They wanted that power. They wanted that authority. See?
Yeah.
Sick fuckers. Here's somebody who was, I think True Few was just asking about the Black Panthers. This is pretty good.
All power to the people. I'm Chairman Paul Burton from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. I want to address a couple things. Thing number one, I see a lot of people asking why the Black Panthers are going up against ICE for the immigrants. Well, I want to tell you something. The Black Panther Party is not a black nationalist organization. The new Black Panther Party might be. I'm not sure. The Revolutionary Black Panther Party might be. Any of these variations of Black Panther parties might be. But the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, the one that Huey Newton started with Bobby Seale, is an internationalist organization that stands as allies with oppressed people no matter what their ethnic background is, no matter what their cultural background is. So just like my predecessors stood up against the United States of America's imperialist regime with Vietnam to stop the Vietnam War. I don't know if you know your history, you know the Black Panther Party was strictly opposed to the Vietnam War. You know, we had the Rainbow Coalition with all different ethnic groups coming together and fighting against the regime together. That's what we stand for, all power to the people. We're not racist. The very ideology of racism in and of itself is not intellectual, being that there's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. We have different ethnic backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? We have different cultural backgrounds, different skin colors, you know, different languages and ideologies, but we're all part of one human race. You know what I'm saying? So racism is in and of itself irrational, illogical, is unsensible. It just doesn't make any sense. No intelligent person would embrace the ideologies of racism. So we're not a nationalist group, we're an international group. And then another thing, you know, I got people from my past, like this one elderly man. I'm not going to say his name, but they like to troll me and, you know, try to call me fake gangster, fake this, fake that from my past. And, you know, I don't care. You know, my goal is not to prove to anybody that I was ever a gang member or that I was ever a thug or what I was locked up for, wasn't locked up for. You know, my goal is to protect my people from ICE, to protect my people from police brutality, to protect my people from crooked politicians, imperialism, to protect my people from imperialism, fascism, to protect my people from racism, to protect my people from capitalism. That's what my goal is, to protect my people from tyranny. I don't care about none of that stuff you're talking about, bro. I'm out here feeding people. I feed hundreds of people a week, if not thousands. You know, the Black Panther Party feeds people in multiple states across the country. I don't care about what you're talking about. While you at home or wherever you are typing on your phone about what I'm doing, I'm outside with these guns and with these warriors I got with me, actually fighting for the people, actually doing something that matters, which is what you should be doing. So that's how I feel about that, you know? And with that being said, all power to the people, no power to the pigs.
They're out there with shotguns and all kinds of shit too, man. But I mean, that's a different story. The areas where they're at and they're armed, those ICE agents don't even get out of their fucking vehicles, man, and they end up driving away. So what's that tell you? If people showed up equally armed, you don't have to be aggressive. Just show up equally armed. Things go a little differently. See, this is what happens in Minneapolis. This is what happens when the government has a complete monopoly on force. That's what happens. And you say, we don't need guns. That's why we have the police. And people like me say, no. You don't understand, man. Those police can come against you at the drop of a pen, as we see. And here they are at the drop of a fucking pen because some orange turd said, okay. And his little Heinrich Himmler fucking, what's that guy's name? His wife, I think his wife's fucking Elon Musk. I can't think of his name right off the bat.
Stephen
He's
Miller?
telling everybody. Yeah, Stephen Miller.
Was that it?
Yeah. I don't know why, man. That name just would not come up. Yeah, he's a little shit, man. He's a little fucking shit. Gonna give him blanket immunity. Look, these fucking idiot thugs don't understand, right? Is that this isn't forever. Okay. We have this thing called a cycle, right? And man, yeah, that red party's losing a lot of fucking points right now. They're losing a lot of points right now. They're a lot of people, even people that like the elephants, go, no, fuck this guy, fuck this administration, fuck what's going on. We don't like it. There will be repercussions for your actions. I hope they all know this.
Yeah.
Another interesting thing about their little bonus thing that they signed too. That's only if they complete 5 years.
Yeah, and one of those little tricky little word things that they didn't happen to look in the fine print.
Yeah, always read the fine print. So if they don't make it to 5 years, they got to pay back all that shit.
Sounds about right.
Uh-oh, honey, sell the house. What the fuck? Oh, Lord. Well,
that's why
it's all right.
That's why I was asking, would you act, if it does come back on you, would you, act that same way if the roles were reversed, knowing that it could all flip around on you, a couple years from now.
Yep.
That's what I foresee, man. I foresee it flipping back, man, because the younger generation is just like, they're not racist at all. Like, especially even millennials, man. Like, millennials grew up like worshiping like Kobe Bryant and stuff like that. Every black athlete and stuff. We're not. Young generation isn't racist.
It's not just about that either. And I love to tell people this too. Now, yes, there are different stereotypes to different races of people, right? Black people act like black people. Jews, they do some of their stereotypical shit too. White people, fuck yes.
Yeah.
It's funny, it's cool. But here's the thing. Nobody's any better than anybody else. Let's get real about that. You could have been born anybody.
Yeah.
And here's the real kicker. You were. You see, this idea, even the fact that we call it race, outside of the context of ethnicity or race, is a competition to be first, to be ahead. And so subconsciously, by even calling them different races, we already foment the idea in our subconscious that it's a competition, that we're in competition with one another. We're not. It's just like, the dogs all work together, whether they're beagles and fucking German shepherds, and there's like a mix, like I got a mix of different dogs and they all fucking work together, and none of them give a shit what the other one is. They don't see each other in terms of size or breed or anything else like that. They just see each other as another dog. Like and they even just see themselves as just another dog. It's funny as hell. I got 3 big dogs and 1 little fucking Chihuahua dog. And the little Chihuahua dog, she's just the same as all the rest of them. She gets in the mix with them all. They go piling out the door. She's right amongst them. She gets trampled over. She doesn't fucking care. She still just runs with the pack. And that's what we got to do. You got to realize, man, this isn't about black or white or left or right or Chinese or any other goddamn thing. What it really is it's us against them. And it seems to be this Zionist fucking cabal that is hell-bent on putting us in a goddamn one world Zionist government. And they're moving full steam ahead for it right now.
Yeah.
This is one of the first steps. They got chaos on everywhere. They got chaos going on everywhere. And luckily, with the help of Russia, the crisis in Iran right now is at least temporarily at bay because their little fucking plan got busted open. Thank God. But we still got this fucking buffoon sitting up in the White House thinking that he's running Venezuela. The girl, that other broad, did come and give her Nobel Peace Award to him. She came up here and gave it to him. And I mean, it'd be like, that doesn't mean you won the Peace Prize, Trump. You know that, right?
Doesn't mean anything at all.
It'd be like if I went into a pawn shop and bought a Super Bowl ring that somebody had pawned. Does that mean that I'm a Super Bowl champion now? Or what if I go down to the thrift store and buy a fucking bowling trophy? Does that mean I'm a bowling champion now?
These are just meaningless accolades besides the point.
Yeah,
it's just stuff they give each other that, you know, none of us are going to get that.
Now watch how this fucking buffoon will phrase it. He'll say, I'm the winner of 2 Peace Awards now.
Yeah. But it's like winning the Golden Globe. It's like, who gives a shit? You know, you guys get to honor each other. It's like, whoop-de-doo, you're just puffing each other's egos up is all it is.
You and your friends got together and had a little pageant. How nice for you.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Right?
Yeah. The most out of touch people in the world.
God, I know. They really are too. Trump didn't even know what the fuck groceries were. He didn't.
Surely can't. Yeah. Well, no, he's probably never bought them.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, he's probably never bought them in his life.
Oh, that motherfucker ain't never been in a supermarket in his life unless he was there for campaigning or something. In there, he didn't even know what it was. They just told him, go stand over here and say your little fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's just goddamn. I know any minute I'm going to wake up and have been in a coma or something because this shit just can't be real. I can't believe this.
War with Iran has been called off, possibly just postponed. Nobody's quite sure. Multiple news sources in the United States are reporting that Bibi Netanyahu has called Trump and told him back off on these fucking attacks on Iran because Israel got caught with their dick in the door, fomenting all the unrest in Israel. Russia and China were helping Iran with electronic surveillance devices. And Russia's super fucking pissed about what they found because on December 15th, Israel sent a delegation to Russia and told them that they promised them they were not going to start nothing with Iran and they would only react if they were attacked. So here's the plan that Russia uncovered. Russia has found out that the CIA in Israel, and this is some Jeff Epstein shit. This is the real shit Jeff Epstein was doing. They bought up, Israel and CIA bought up a bunch of Iran's currency. Then they dumped it all on the market. That's what tanked Iran's economy, and then using Starlink devices that they smuggled into Iran, Israel smuggled into Iran, they were communicating with protesters and agitators to fucking pour fuel on that unrest because of the economy collapse that they had just caused, right? Russia helped Iran identify all these troublemakers, and Iran then immediately rolled up the entire Mossad agent network that was within Iran that was fucking with all this shit. And then I think they fucking hung them all. They said they were going to hang them all. But this has completely cut Mossad off. So the window, allowing them to, the attacks to further put the final nail in the coffin and topple the government, it didn't work because the first part of the plan fucking failed. Russia's pissed as fuck about it. Turkey and Qatar and a bunch of other neighboring Middle East countries told fucking Trump, you ain't fucking flying over any of our territory to go start shit with Iran. Like, we fucking live here. Don't fucking blow up the neighborhood. So we may be good here, except the aircraft carrier group is still headed to the Indian Ocean, and they say it's not definitely off until that carrier group either turns the fuck around or stops or goes somewhere else. Everybody agrees that that's the fucking key indicator, is that naval aircraft carrier group. So we might be fucking still on our way to World War III. Maybe we averted it. Hopefully here, Trump is waking up to the fact that fucking Israel's just trying to fuck us over. Use our blood, treasure, and our goddamn integrity. The rest of the world's not really trusting us too much when you're just going to be Israel's bitch, right? Don't be Israel's bitch. That's the lesson here. There's always a lesson of what to learn, and it's what not to do. So, good luck to us all. Hopefully we don't have to go to war with Iran.
Oops. Yeah, a lot of people was asking, okay, so with the sunglasses on this guy, I'm pretty sure that he's a welder, because I've seen some other videos of him in this shop here welding shit, big stuff. And this looks like he works at some kind of a fabrication shop. You see he's wearing a see how he's got this leather jacket right here? Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of black around the collar and shit. Okay. You wear that to keep the sparks from burning through you. Okay. The sunglasses, because you're going to be wanting to be putting your shield down anyway. So you got to keep your eyes at a certain level of light when you're working. I know I wore sunglasses a lot more often when I welded. So anyway.
Yeah, I wore dark shades as well, just because then you're not getting any flash from the other guy welding too.
Dude, I was a MIG welder, and I was welding catalytic converters, and you put these parts in a jig, and then you gotta tack them together, or if you get them already tacked together, you stick them in this jig and you complete the welds all the way around. Anyway, I was standing there, it's got my hood down, and I'm and I'd put the next part in there, flip the hood down. All right. First, I kind of felt like, how you can feel like when somebody's watching you, somebody hear you. And I turn and look, and there's this great, big, huge, tall, black dude standing there. And he's holding a broom. And he looks at me, he says, damn, he says, that's really bright. He says, you have to have that on so you can see that, I guess. And I said, yeah. I said, how long you been standing there? He said, well, I've been watching you weld these parts for a couple of minutes. I said, dude, you've been watching me weld and you haven't had no shield on your eyes or nothing. You've been looking at that arc. He said, yeah. I said, you better right now while you can still see, you better get down to fucking first aid right now. He says, why? He says, I said, your eyes are going to swell up like a bullfrog. And sure as fuck, they did. That dude looked like straight up like a fucking bullfrog, man. He had to go to the hospital, man. He burnt his fucking eyes bad, man.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be watching that shit, man.
Yeah.
I've had it a couple times, but it was never that. One time I had to use potatoes.
Yeah.
Take the swelling down.
With raw potatoes. But man, the worst I've got, until I got one it was one of the first ones. It was called a Speed Shark, and it was an electronic helmet, and it would automatically darken your lens as soon as you struck an arc. Yeah. Instead of having to got your hood up like this and you get everything in position and you flip your head down about the same time as you hit the arc. Well, sometimes you got your little knobs too tight and the fucking helmet doesn't come down fast enough and shit. You catch just like a little glimpse. You get enough of those little glimpses over a day, it's gonna fuck with you.
Yeah,
pretty good. So yeah, it ain't nothing to dick around with, not at all. So you guys want to hear a funny prank? You want to hear a funny prank phone call?
Absolutely.
This is great. This is great.
Hello.
Hello. This is an automated call from Toyota. We're calling about your
2012 Toyota Tundra.
We noticed your car warranty is expiring soon. Would you like to extend it? Please say
yes or no.
No.
Okay, got it. You said
yes.
No, I said no.
Okay, got it. You will see the charge on your Visa ending in the numbers.
No, I said no.
3656.
No. Do not charge my card.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hello, help. 0, hello. No, do not charge my card.
I'm sorry.
I said no.
Okay, got it. The total amount for the extended warranty is
$1,468.42.
No. No, I did not charge anything.
I'm sorry.
On my card. No.
I'm sorry.
This is bullcrap. Put someone on the phone right now.
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble understanding you.
I said operator or assistant or whatever.
Okay.
Somebody.
Okay, got it. It sounds like you're also interested in purchasing
a new car.
No, I said talk to somebody.
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble understanding you.
Operator.
Would you like to speak to an operator?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Press 0 for the operator.
Let me talk to someone.
You pressed
the number 4.
I pressed 0.
If you'd like to speak with customer service, please press 0.
I already did that.
Okay, got it. If you'd like to extend your warranty for 5 more years, please say
yes or no.
No.
You said
yes.
No, 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 no. No, I didn't. Put someone on the phone.
Okay, got it. It sounds like you want to talk to an operator.
Yeah, you think so?
I'm sorry, that function is not currently working. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Put someone on the phone.
Okay, got it. You said yes.
No, I didn't.
Thank you for your business, and would you please hold on the line to take a small survey?
Put someone on the phone.
You should yell less.
What the?
That's right. You've been yelling this entire conversation. It's quite loud.
What is this?
And now you're arguing with
a computer system.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
No, you are stupid.
What is this?
This is a
prank phone call.
What the?
If you enjoyed it, please press
1.
If you didn't like it,
tough.
But I should also tell you that's a prank phone call. It's a joke.
What?
Your brother told me how pissed you'd be if you had to put more money into your car, and he wanted me to prank you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Oh my God.
Okay, got it. You said
yes.
No.
I wouldn't have been able to last
fucking
that
heart
long.
attack.
Dude, just like he's afraid to say anything. You know, you're gonna end up spending more money. The total will be $1,249. No.
I wouldn't have been able to last that long.
Oh shit!
Been hung up a long time ago if I thought it was real.
Oh yeah, here's about those bonuses. Oh, and I thought about who this girl reminds me of, the way she talks. And I think this is like an East Texas accent. And you remember Blanche on the Golden Girls?
Yeah.
The one that was always going out on dates and shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
This is
horror, yeah.
Yeah. This is who she sounds like. I like this. But this is about those bonuses.
No,
Well. This is just your friendly reminder, dear. Anytime you are to put your John Hancock on a contract, you should read the fine print and all of that. And I do believe today the Frozen crew's about to find out right away that some of them did not read that fine print in that contract. All they heard was a big old bonus was coming from the orange turd. 50 grand. So they whipped out their tiny little fucking hands and signed it right away. No fine print was read on that day. And you want to know what the fine print just so happens to say about the bonuses coming their way? Well, firstly, dear, they must stay there for the entire 5 years.
Uh-oh.
You can't quit. You can't leave. And if you do quit or leave before the 5 years, dear, well, you will have to pay back to the federal government any overtime and bonuses they have given to you. That's right, boo. It really isn't a bonus, dear. It was more like a loan that you have to pay back. What y'all think about that?
Uncle Sam's always fucking you somehow.
It sounds just like a military contract.
You deserve
Yeah.
having to pay back that money to the orange turd.
The orange turd.
I don't think that's her real voice.
Same concept though. You sign 4-year deal, you get what, 30 grand. You get chaptered out, you lose all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if they're really desperate, sometimes they pony up a little more, but not too often.
Oh yeah.
Depending on their numbers.
So let me see. Is this the music? Is this music gonna be bad? No, this is the so all this talk about we want to see the list, we want to see the list, blah blah blah, right? Who am I getting an echo from?
Maybe me. Is it me?
I don't know. I didn't see anything light up.
All right. I'll talk some more, but I don't think it's me, hopefully.
Anyway, this is here's the list.
It's not you again, is it?
Me?
Yeah, last time you said it was you.
Make sure. Yeah, make sure. You know, that's muted. This one's muted. Yeah. Wow, that thing's still way
Mic check,
back there.
mic check.
Everything sounds good. Okay, it's just weird. So anyway, here's your list.
All of you are pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. All of you are pedophiles. Fuck you and I so. All of you are pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. All of you are pedophiles. Fuck you and I so. All of you are pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. All of you are pedophiles. Fuck you and I so. All of you are pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. All of you are pedophiles. Fuck you and I so. All of you are pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. All of you are pedophiles. Fuck you and I so.
It's a lot of
according
people,
to Nick-
man.
That's just the
according
tip
to
of the
Nick-
iceberg. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, well, according to Nick Fuentes, they're not PDF files.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're not. They're barely legals.
Yeah, I seen
He's
that.
he's a weird little fucking guy, man. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
there's some points of shit that I agree with him with, but this guy, he just seems to have gone off the deep end here recently. I mean, just full fledged.
Recently?
he thinks that they should be bringing in more troops into Minneapolis. Absolutely, there should be more troops there. That they need to respond with overwhelming force and all this other fucking nonsense. And I'm like, why don't you get out there and help him, you little sawed-off motherfucker? God damn it.
Yeah.
I hate it when a motherfucker talks tough, but he ain't willing to do shit, you know? I can't stand it. Little kind of remind me of globetards, man.
I've noticed he's always had that haircut that he's kind of getting ready to put his little small hat back here. It's always been perfectly coiffed for that. Because you got this, up in front where it's
Yeah, he's a totalitarian, man.
He's just been waiting. Hey, I guess TJ had a question for you in the chat there. So,
what? I'm sorry. What is that?
He said, "Sav, are you okay with illegals taking over areas because the Democrats want a larger voting base? Plus, they are voting and taking handouts. Let's talk about that."
Oh, okay. Let's talk about that. You know what, TJ? You can come up and talk about that. That would be wonderful. But what do you mean illegals taking over areas because the Democrats want a larger voting base? It was my understanding that you have to be a United States citizen in order to vote. So how are we having illegals, as you call them, non-citizens? How are non-citizens voting in the first fucking place? There's where your problem's at. Okay. Secondly, I don't give a fuck what they do in that dog and pony show bullshit thing you call elections, which is nothing more than a suggestion box of slaves. We already know that these people are selected. They're not elected. Okay. So there you go. Their voting is due to corruption on guess by who? Guess by who? By the illegals? Is it corruption by the illegals, or is it corruption by government? That's right. It's corruption by government. So it seems to me that the people that need to be attacked, if you're going to attack anyone over this problem, seems to be government. Now, secondly, I understand that the only way that you can receive benefits such as welfare, Medicaid, food stamps, any of the rest of that stuff is if you are a United States citizen. So why are these things being given to you non-United States citizens? Who's doing that? Are those illegal aliens that are doing that? No. Now, I will agree that Democrats in that dog and pony show are trying to increase their voter base. Okay. George Bush did the same thing, you know. And he was a Republican. But they want to bring these people in to increase their voter base. Okay. Well, who is at fault for that? When a stray cat shows up on your doorstep and eats a bowl of food, is the cat at fault for eating the bowl of food and being on the porch, or is it the person that put the bowl of food out there? That's right. It's the person that put the bowl of food out there and invited the cat to come onto the porch and partake of the free food. So once again, the corruption is with the government again, and not with the illegal or what you call an illegal. I don't give a fuck who lives here. I really don't. I really don't.
I'm more astonished how many like poor people we have in this country are so mad that about the poor guy getting $200 a month for some fucking food when corporate welfare fucking far surpasses that, and they don't bat an eye on that. It's fucking insane.
You bring
look
that
at the
up
corporate welfare. What about corporate welfare? How many fucking tax cuts and bailouts do we give because they're too big to fail and all that shit? That's welfare, isn't it? You took my fucking money and gave it to somebody.
Yeah, corporate welfare stuff.
All the hedge fund owners that bail out all their buddies when the stocks go under. Yeah.
Like, what did they say in 2008? How many guys like committed suicide that year because they lost everything and they bailed out the elite?
Not enough.
Oh yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, speaking of handouts, I know we call them bailouts. Buddy boy Elon Musk. Oh yeah. It's government subsidies. That's not
lots of them.
Isn't it funny, the language? These poor third world people, they just want handouts, but corporations, Elon Musk, they just use a different word.
Bezos too. Yeah.
The suits want most of the handouts.
What do you call VA benefits? What do you call Medicaid? Oh, well, I paid my dues. Same
Part
thing.
of the corporate system. Yeah, and then I don't know if you were going.
Now here's another thing. Okay. This is what people have in the back of their heads. That if for some reason you get this, okay, we're going to stop this fucking welfare corruption, this welfare fraud and everything else like that. Okay, cool. I agree. It should have never been allowed to take place in the first place. But do you think that this action right here that they're performing, do you think that's going to put more money in your pocket? Do you think that's going to make things cheaper at the grocery store? No. Do you think that's going to lower the taxes? They're going to say, hey, look at here. Now that we got rid of these illegals that were sucking on our system, we've saved a whole bunch of money. We're going to put that right back in your pocket. We're going to lower taxes and shit. Nope, they're not going to do that at all. Do you think that once they've established power in Minneapolis and the surrounding areas, or Los Angeles or New York, that somehow they're just going to miraculously give it up? No, they never give back any power. So this is the condition that is going to stand a standing army in Minneapolis. You think that once, we've got rid of all the illegal aliens out of Minneapolis, we're going to go out of here now? You think that's what's going to happen? No, they're going to stay until they've got that fucking place completely locked down.
I was thinking about moving to Greenland.
Yeah, but I hear that they've got. Hey, man, the Danes ain't fucking around.
I know, but did you hear that? What they want to give them?
Yeah, like
$500,000
yeah,
to each
500,000.
person.
Fuck yeah, $500,000.
Yeah. See you guys.
You know, most people that came over from Europe, let's say 1500s before, 16s, 1700s, 1800s. There was no such thing as passports and immigrations back then. You got on, you came over indentured servitude, or however you came over here, French fur trapping, up in the yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd your great grandfather get there? Assuming your family's been there a long time, guaranteed they
Right.
didn't go through immigration. There was no such
No.
thing. That's all United States Code, Title 8. There is no such lawful thing as a legal or illegal immigrant. That is fiction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they started that shit with Ellis Island. I think that was back after they did the Federal Reserve Act.
Yeah, late
They started that
1800s,
shit.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Late 1800s, early 1900s. That's when they really, this whole passport and
Island and all that, yeah.
immigration and
Yeah, it's
But my whole,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say my whole point about that Greenland thing is that, we got all these problems here. With people that can't afford nothing, and you want to send 500,000 each person there. I don't care if it's only 56,000 or whatever it is. It doesn't matter. Even if it's one person, you want to send all these money over there. It's like this whole thing they claim, oh, it's America first or whatever. All this patriotism. It's like, when are you gonna ever show the America first part? I mean, not that it's just a freaking slogan, but you know what I'm saying.
I said it. I said before even the election happened. I said if that fucker wins, it's going to go from MAGA to MEGA, and it has.
Man.
Exactly like I said. Shit on America. We're going to do whatever Israel wants, and that's exactly what the fuck happened. Exactly. People say, "Oh no, these are yeah." Come on.
How about get rid of the Fed? How about get rid of the Fed? Get rid of taxes. Not send 500,000 to Greenland. Make things more affordable here.
Put armed
So
troops.
Did he ever arrest that Fed guy yet?
Did he ever arrest who?
Oh, that Fed chairman dude, whatever they were talking about a couple days ago.
No, that guy ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
That dude's way more powerful than Donald Trump anyway.
Hey, whatever came about those boxes and documents, all of them. I mean, that's just all these things disappear. I swear to God, people over there have the shortest attention span.
That's the whole
point. Which one?
Yeah. Well, that's
Biden or Trump?
They keep hitting
Both,
you with more fucking nonsense every goddamn day. That's I think, and of course that's on purpose,
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what's not going away. I'll tell you what's not going away, and that's this fucking shit with this Sasha Riley. People are fucking going ballistic. More and more people are listening to that fucking interview with him. More and more people every day are getting turned on to this, and they're finding out what a fucking monster that this son of a bitch. Trump was the one in charge, not Epstein. Epstein was one of his underlings. As far as this pimping shit was concerned, that was Trump, baby. He was fucking head honcho on that shit, and he's a monster.
The only thing about it is that, Trump, he's part of it, but it's like all these people.
Oh yeah,
none of them are no good. None of them are no good.
This guy was the one everybody was catering to, and it would make sense. It all makes sense. Lock her up, and then they're good people and shit. Of course, right? He was probably a lot of those fucking baby eating parties with them fuckers too. You know what I mean?
They're all one and the same to me, though.
God damn it! Yeah, people need to wake up and realize who these fucking people really are, and that interview is really waking people up to who these people really are. Like that Jim Jordan motherfucker. He likes to sell himself as this all-American fucking college jock and shit, Ohio State University. He's a fucking homo child rapist is what he is. He's a fucking homo child rapist. That's why he likes that wrestling. That's why he was in it wrestling so much. He likes to be all close contact up with his groin pressed up in a man's face and shit. He's a disgusting motherfucker too. Andy Biggs, another fucking retard. We need to get these motherfuckers. Oh, dude. Why don't you get me started?
It's because on their own, they're weak little men. Not
They
even
are.
men, weak little boys. On their own.
Yep.
That's why they. Go ahead.
I think for the record, anybody that does, I don't think anybody here is opposed to whatever sex other than pedophilia and that kind of shit. But yeah, you want to wrestle around in your underwear with a guy, but okay, I'm not partaking. But don't pretend you're so pure apple pie, this and some God-loving Christian or Muslim or Jew, and you're just stop it. I know what you do. You snort cocaine, you have sex parties, and many of you do.
Have you listened to the interview? Have you listened to that interview?
This name, what's this name? I'm not even familiar.
Hang
with
on, I'll get you a
Sasha,
link.
what?
I'll get you a link right here.
They basically blackmail each other. That's why I say they're all one and the same. It's just a big blackmail scheme against each other. What's up?
Do you need to blackmail the willing? I think they're all pretty willing, man.
Well, it ain't. Yeah, they are willing, but it's to keep them, keep them under thumb, basically, right? Like the skull and bones type of thing. Like they'll do that, like humiliation rituals. They put them through a humiliation ritual, and then they've always got something on them. So if they ever turn, they're like, "Oh yeah, you remember that time?" There's no going back, because if you go back, then you just end up unalived, basically. But
yeah, and that's all politics is. You got one faction of the mafioso family vying for power. They all have dirt on each other, and they just think, okay, we're going to try to usurp some power from this family. What can we cover up that they got on it? And it's a quick move, like, unalive and put them in jail, and then more blackmail. And
it's like a backup plan. That ain't the word I was looking for, but it's like a backup plan, in case something, they say something they don't like, or
Plan B.
break away from the pack. What's up, Trufu?
So I put the link in the chat, and I'm going to put it back in the private chat too. If you want to take a look at the, I highly suggest you want to get a glimpse into who this fucking monster really is. Listen to those interviews. The recordings are on that page. Torturing and killing puppies in front of this guy as a kid to intimidate him and to traumatize him. I'm glad that in this kid, I guess he kicked a tent peg. He put a tent peg in his ass. He put a tent peg in Trump's ass and then hauled off and kicked it as hard as he fucking could. And they had to air vac Trump out of there. And that's speculated to be maybe one of the reasons why he shits his pants all the time. Because even on The Apprentice, they called it the shit show behind the scenes, because this motherfucker was all the time shitting his drawers. And it's probably because this kid kicked a peg up his ass.
Must be a requirement.
Hey, he got it though, boy. I'll tell you what, I that's real, which I think it is. Yeah, good. Fuck him. Listen to this.
This job and these people who want to say follow ICE, and film ICE. You know what? You can protest. They have that right. But when you cross the line, and we've proven it, if you interfere or impede or assault an ICE officer, you will be prosecuted. And one thing I'm pushing for right now, Laura, we're going to create a database where those people that are arrested for interference, impediment, assault, we're going to make them famous. We're going to put their face on TV. We're going to let their employers in their neighborhoods, in their schools, know who these people are. Because as you said, a lot of these people, they say they're taking time off work to protest. I bet you a lot of them are calling in sick. I bet you a lot of their employers don't know what they're doing. But we're going to make sure everybody knows who they are. We're going to broadcast. They want to broadcast the ICE officer that was nearly killed all over the internet. We're going to broadcast every one of these people we arrest. This job and these people.
We're going to broadcast every one of these guys that we arrest.
That's not necessarily like going to do anything, because I worked at a factory. I called this fucking Trump tard a MAGA cuck. He went to the HR And when I got there, she's a Biden supporter. She laughed about it with me. So like, some of these guys might get raises because of it.
Like they're just now starting this database, right? No, you have a database on all of us. Give me a break. That you're
Of
just
course.
gonna do it to a few people.
Of course.
Not to mention all these people that are protesting. That is our land, all of ours together. You know, it ain't your guys' land. To be, it's not like your backyard that you're protecting or anything.
You got a bunch of these guys. We already know that one of their guys is that Proud Boys head.
Which one? Which one?
What the fuck
Tario?
is his name?
Tario,
Yeah, I think
Tario.
so, yeah.
I know those assholes firsthand, man. Those guys wanted to kill me when they put me with those retards. I hated those assholes. They're all freaking military operations. Oh, and by the way, they share butthole pictures to get into Proud Boys. I have that up. Yeah, they share butthole pictures.
Butthole pictures?
That's what the whole pride thing
come
is,
on,
right?
man. What do you mean? It's like you have to take a picture of your butthole and give it to somebody?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What do they do with the butthole pictures?
Get off on it, joke about it. It's a guy wanna be alpha male with their gear on and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're cosplay.
Yeah.
How you know
this stuff? You can tell they're poorly trained when you see them interacting with people and doing their arrests and shit. You can tell that they're really poorly trained. Look
at their founder. Look into, he kind of distanced himself, but this Canadian RCMP asset, Gavin McGuinness, he has a video. He was putting a dildo up his butt live. He streamed it. That's what I'm a big alpha man. I don't like faggots. You guys are a bunch of, okay, you're not faggots, but whatever you want to call it, it's what you do.
Whatever it is, just saying, maybe that wasn't a real person, but I think putting a rubber dick in your butt is like, pretty gay. Saying.
How do you know these people, or are you not allowed to say? Or
no, the government thought it would be cute to lock me up with those J6ers. I know, I know them all.
Gotcha. All right.
Well, you were right there next to the fucking QAnon shaman, man. Of course they're gonna lock you up.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Filming though, no MAGA, no hat, no yelling, no kicking, no screaming, no fight, just filming.
Right.
You're a J6er. Okay, I guess so.
Well, here's a dangerous immigrant that we were protected from by ICE today.
So tell me what happened here.
Well, they tackled me right over there, and I don't know if it was pepper spray or tear gas or what it was, but I saw a hand come around, and it was literally like right here, sprayed it right into my eye.
What was this part of the just one of the normal pushbacks, and you were like the person they grabbed?
Yeah, there was the pushback, and I was on this side of the street, and starting into this like parking lot entry, and I can't remember what I was doing, and I got hit from behind. I didn't even think they were like a problem because I was facing away from them, walking into this area, and then I just got hit and went to the ground. And then I don't even know why they tackled me.
Yeah, so you're a photographer. Where's your camera? Do you know? Or
well, I kind of panicked and tossed it away from me because I thought if they're gonna haul me in there, I might not get it back. So I tossed it, and someone grabbed that and my phone, and I was looking all over here for it, and I couldn't find it. But my wife is in Florida. I had a friend here call my wife, and she was tracking my phone. It's going down Lake Street, and apparently another photographer has it, and he's saving it for me. So.
Oh, that's good. Okay, I was worried that it got into the system there. Yeah,
I was actually more bummed about that than the pepper spray in the eyeball. Like,
you definitely are a photographer. Then we're like we heal, but like your cameras don't.
Well, I was in there and they were writing me.
Yeah, let's see.
Fucking got
Can you show me your bag here? They gave you a nice bag as part of your experience.
They gave me a bag, a citation, and I'm like, they're like, "Are you okay? Do
Cool riot swag.
you need medical attention?" I just want to know where my fucking camera is, like, but
You got riot swag and everything, and I do believe that is Luke. And my question is, why didn't you use the force, Luke? Why didn't you trust your feelings, Luke? Poser. You ain't no Jedi. You ain't no goddamn Jedi. Oh, this was crazy too. Now that they're just like immune to everything.
Today, as I was responding to an ICE sighting, I watched a Ford Explorer filled with ICE agents blow through a stop sign, T-bone someone on accident, and then kidnap the driver that they T-boned. That was their way of cleaning up their mess. This was not someone they were pursuing. It was not someone, a suspect on their list. This was not even a protester. They just blew through a stop sign, accidentally T-boning someone, and instead of calling police and waiting for an ambulance because they didn't want to stick around for the scene, instead, they got out of their Ford Explorer, approached the driver's side broken window of the vehicle that they hit. They ripped that driver from his vehicle, threw him in the back of their Ford Explorer, driving off, kidnapping this man. That was their way of cleaning up their car accident today. We're not okay, you guys. And I know that I'm in close proximity because I am responding to ICE sightings. I am putting myself on scene or minutes behind these sorts of scenes. So I'm seeing things like this every day. But it's also happening to people who are just driving through the neighborhood, who are getting T-boned and then kidnapped. Please keep an eye on Minneapolis, on St. Paul, on the surrounding area. Please keep checking in. Please comment and boost if you can. My page keeps getting hit with violations and bans as I go live and report these things. So please boost this. We're still looking for that man. His car was abandoned on the corner of 26th and Pleasant where it was hit in uptown Minneapolis. It's bad. You guys, it's bad here. It's not normal what's happening. And Governor Walz went, he did like a press conference tonight and released a speech, a statement really on what's happening. And it gives somewhat of an idea of the gravity of the situation here in Minneapolis. Please go watch it. You could probably find it on YouTube. Just keep an eye on us, keep donating, keep reposting this information, keep sharing it. If you're in the area, get out and check on your local businesses, your immigrant-owned businesses, your Somali businesses, the Latino businesses, etc. And if you are outside of this area, please keep an eye on the Twin Cities. We are not okay.
Oh my God, Brenda's in Minnesota.
Uh-oh. So is McTan.
Oh, what if they grab them up? I heard Toon's
they gotta be out there.
I heard that Toon's got a rich Mexican heritage.
No, I bet.
As soon as she said,
Yes, I hear that it's
Walz put out a press thing, right? Boom, right there. Okay, you're totally biased and you lost any credibility. What you said there.
I had a problem with that last one. Unfortunately, a lot of people are using this for clickbait and freaking views and stuff like that. And I think she's one of them because it's like, oh, you came on to talk about all this, but you're at this supposed thing that happened, but you didn't take no video of it. But you want everybody to donate, and I don't know. I agree with the message. I don't agree with what she was doing. I think she's full of crap. But
So Ryan says it's super cold there. It's super cold here in Virginia too. It's 21 degrees here tonight.
We got a little bit of snow tonight.
It's cold. It's ridiculous cold, man. I went up to the store a little while ago. That was a horrible experience, and thank God that heater in my Jeep cranks, man. That fucking thing cranks, but you got to wait the motor's got to warm up first. It doesn't just start putting out heat.
No.
So you turn it on too soon and it's just blasting cold air on you. It's fucking terrible out there. I don't want to go out in it no more. So you remember the other night we saw Lindsey Graham on the plane with Trump, all gleeful about the prospect of fucking invading Iran or bombing Iran and having war with them and shit. Well, since those plans have been dashed due to recent unexpected events, those plans have been dashed. Lindsey Graham acted like his mom just died. This is fucking look at his whole demeanor.
There are a lot of headlines out there that are, in my view, not accurate. President Trump's resolve is not the question. The question is, when we do an operation like this, should it be bigger or smaller? I'm in the camp of bigger. Time will tell. I'm hopeful and optimistic that the regime days are numbered.
Look at him. He's really bummed that we're not going to have the war he wants.
He got chewed out. He got chewed out by Raytheon or whichever contractor runs his ass.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it is kind of, I mean, it is cold. If the weather is a little bit better next weekend, if I got some time, would people want me to go up to Chicago and see if this ice crap's for real? You want me to capture this on video? If I see anything, you guys want me to do that?
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I
don't get
would
arrested.
like to see.
Wear a sombrero. I dare you.
I would like to
Make
see
myself stand
somebody
out.
That's not pushing the sides, you know, because everything I look at that is kind of it just seems really leftist, SJW. Very.
I would just basically go up there and just ask people, you know, have you seen any ice? Or if I happen to actually capture it myself, if I see soldiers up there, just kind of get the temperature on the ground, see what people are saying, see what people think, you know, not for any kind of to push any type of agenda or anything, just to see for ourselves, is this really going down? You know, would you guys want me to do that? Can you trust me to do that? I guess I know trust me bro is a bad thing, but
you know it would be funny though. This is tell me this wouldn't be funny though. Go up to one of those areas like that and like dress stereotypically Mexican. I mean, like with the serape
and then get pulled out.
And you have on one of them fake mustaches real big. You know?
I might do that actually.
You know,
do some
and not just the sombrero, one of them fucking souvenir ones with the little balls all around on the edge and shit. That's
do some like brown face,
man. One of those little like pull over like carpet rug, like Mexican flag.
Yeah. Go out there and have a bag
get all that
stuff now. Have a bag of Fritos or something, you know, Doritos with you or some shit like that. Just or a bag of oranges. Have a bag of oranges,
avocados.
See if they come up and start fucking with you, man.
Yeah. I mean, if the climate's right and I got the time, I'll definitely give it a shot. But you know, just you know, you hear a lot of crap on the news. I want to see for myself. Is this for real? Is this a real deal thing? You know, I'm not going there for, you know, anything else for any other reasons. Just if you guys want to see somebody that you actually know that we talk to every night, you know, get you.
If they were close to where I'm at right there, I swear that would be something I would probably, if I could do it, I would probably do that. I would dress up like that and I would go, I'd be like, I'm the decoy. I'm the decoy here.
I haven't seen it around here. People have talked about it, but I haven't seen anything personally. And I go out quite a bit around, you know, it's the Quad Cities. There's 4 different cities here. I got plenty to choose from, but I haven't seen really any of that stuff happen here. So I don't know. I figured I'd go into one of the big cities. Chicago's got to be, you know, the right grounds that everybody's looking for. So heck, why not? Right?
Yeah, I heard Tune's got some Mexican ancestry to him. I think he might be here illegally.
Chad Gonzalez.
Yeah, go to Chad Gonzalez. This is the kind of fucking shit, man.
Next thing you know, I'm getting deported.
Well, they've got 3 Native Americans. They've got 3 Native Americans that they've detained, and they are trying to get them out. Nobody can find. They don't know where they're at. Okay. They're Native Americans, which I can't, you know, probably the last people. Where are you going to deport them to? Where are you going to deport Native Americans to, for crying out loud? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Shields up and guns drawn, Ring surveillance video shows more than a dozen armed federal agents descending on a Burnsville home on Saturday. A woman who lives there tells Fox 9 multiple Latino people who rent rooms there were arrested by ICE after being followed home from the store. A portion of the video shows one man being taken down in the driveway and another woman running inside to her child. We're told the 4 people taken into custody are now being held in immigration facilities out of state. That includes the parents of a 7-year-old boy.
You shouldn't be rolling around in unmarked vans. People have the right to know who's following them, and you can see there's fear.
and the people that are getting out of the car in that video.
Former state senator and Lakeville Mayor Matt Little is running to represent this district in Congress. He said he's troubled by what he saw in the video and wants people to know their rights.
They certainly have a right to a hearing. They certainly have a right to a lawyer. They have a right to contact people in their lives that could help them out. You have all these rights, so make sure you're showing up and letting your neighbors know that they have rights.
Now, I did reach out to both DHS and ICE for more information about what exactly happened on Saturday, but I have not heard back from either of them yet. In the wake of this raid, the city of Burnsville did release a statement saying that they are aware of the immigration enforcement activities happening within their city, but that federal authorities, they often don't let local authorities know when these enforcement operations are going down, and that their officers do not check people's immigration statuses. Reporting live tonight, Mary McGuire, Fox 9.
That just shows how fucking like dumb we are, like from how long they pushed the 6 million story on us for the tiny hats, and now we're just fucking totally forgetting about that. Yeah. Round up Jose.
Yeah. Oh my God. My wife just opened the door to let the dogs in. I felt this cold rush of air coming here across my feet, man. It is really, really cold out there, man. This is unnatural cold, man.
Here's another question. The guy that was about you. Are you okay with these illegals taking up? Okay, so we have a term called illegal alien. Okay, let's take away the quantifier. Now we have alien. So if there's wait a minute, we're missing something here. U.S. citizen, illegal. There's no law that says you have to be a U.S. citizen to even live in those states.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
I mean, as far as I know, those corporate governments are foreign to me. They are not my government. They are foreign. I'm alien to them, and they're alien to me.
Right.
I don't need a quantifier. Illegal.
Right. What is this documentation thing? What the fuck is that? Documentation. Why do you have to be documented? What the fuck is that? And like I said,
it's all about money. It's all about money.
If you are a slave of the state, which is what citizen means, okay? If you are a slave of the state, then you can partake of those benefits, okay? Which is monies that are stolen from other slaves of the state. Okay, it's just basically redistributing everybody's wealth. That's all. Okay. You don't have to be part of that. There's nothing that says you have to be part of that. Nothing that says I have to be a United States citizen to live on this land at all. There's nothing that says that. Yeah, I don't want your citizenship bullshit. I don't want your 14th Amendment nonsense. And I don't need your Bill of Rights. Okay, I have that anyway. Okay, that's for you. That's telling you that you're not allowed to fuck with me on those issues right there. Okay, outside of that, I'm not part of your corporation. I'm not part of your fucking outfit. I don't have to have papers to live here or anything else. Okay, because I'm a free man upon the land. I'm not a citizen. I don't want to be a citizen. That's ridiculous. Who the fuck would want that? Well, you get the vote. Oh boy. Well, that really makes it worth it. I get to put a piece of paper in the suggestion box of the rest of the fucking slaves. Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
How does that benefit me? How does that benefit me at all to be a citizen of the United States? How does that benefit me? It doesn't. It doesn't benefit me whatsoever. It benefits the establishment. It benefits the fiction, but it's of no benefit to me. People wear it like I'm proud that I'm a slave. You're a fucking retard.
Well, the one thing is, if you want to get that IRS thing and get a job and be an employee, okay, yes, you need to have a citizen or a green card. But according to the own law, there's no law that says you can be an lawful alien, lawfully permitted to work. Work and being an employed is not the same.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Saab can, we have our private contract. Hey, Eric, I need you to paint this, and we're going to trade whatever. There's no government papers involved that, and I'm not his employee.
No,
We have a private contract.
The contract.
Who's checking any of these government officials? Who's checking any of their papers? Who's
Right.
governing the government, so to speak. But we already know that there's Somalis supposedly in Congress, and they ain't doing nothing about it. Not that I'm saying that they should, but you get what I'm saying. Like, okay,
We had a
know
Kenyan as president, for crying out loud.
right. And, it's stuff like that. It's like, okay, these people are exempt, right? What are they exempt from all this? Regardless of, nobody should really have to
Come on,
go
say,
through this.
let me see your
Dirty
ID.
little secret
Fuck you, let me
is
see your ID. Let me see your fucking ID.
When you accept that registered voter U.S. citizen, basically you're giving away those
Consent.
inalienable rights, those natural rights, which are cognized in that Bill of Rights. But once you do that U.S. citizen, it's tricky contract, but you relinquish those inalienable rights for benefits and privileges.
You're giving consent.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're throwing away your inalienable rights.
Yep.
For benefits and privileges, a pension, dental, blah 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 blah.
Well,
roads, get your roads fixed.
The Danes are not taking Trump too lightly. Listen to this.
So this is actually the thing. This is where things get funny a little bit. The United States really think that they can take over everybody, do whatever they like, fight anyone, they will win? United States forget one very simple thing. They have never win any war alone. All the wars that they have participated in, when they actually go into real war, all their allies was there every time. And what United States is doing right now is making sure United States stands alone forever. So I don't know what United States think. That they think they can be one against the whole world and everything be just fine and America become great again? Americans getting in lonely. That's what's going on right now. And you can try to see if you want to fight the Kingdom of Denmark, you can try and see what will happen. Because I can tell you a little bit fun facts here. So if United States attack Denmark, we have a very small army. We are in the part of the NATO alliance. We are in the part of the Nordic Security Declaration. But this one simple thing you need to pay attention to. In Denmark, we have rules that if the Kingdom of Denmark is being occupied, by law, all normal citizens can organize and fight back. By law. This is legal to do. So you think if you look at the military number and think, okay, Denmark is no threat? Maybe not. But I can tell you a couple of millions, maybe 3, will fight back onto any occupier who want to take over the Kingdom of Denmark. Or Sweden, or Norway, or Finland, Iceland, and the list goes on. Because we understand that friends is something we need to take care about. And our words is very important in this matter. So we don't fuck around. But United States think they can do some kind of run their country like a fucking reality show and think everything is fine? I think America will soon find out how lonely you will be over there.
I'm not buying the Greenland stuff at all, man, because it's like all these places are already well established under the crown. Like, you know, it's not, it doesn't make any sense.
No. And we've already, I mean, Christ, we've had bases there for fucking ages, going back at least to the 40s or 50s.
And if Donald and
so,
well, Donald and Hillary
pretty
are
much
cousins.
had military dominance. We pretty much had military dominance in Greenland, anyways. I mean, one of our strategic air command bases is right there. Why do we have to own it? I mean, isn't there a SAC air base? If I'm not mistaken, there's a SAC air base already in Greenland, right?
Yeah, I think it's a joint base. Yeah.
What the fuck? What's the problem?
I think
We
it's
don't
just
want
all.
Russia to be our neighbor. Hello, Alaska is like 55 miles from fucking Russia.
I just think maybe it's like a good use because they want to do like a major military presence there and to build all them data centers.
It's about all they want anymore.
I do know they want to build this thing, a freedom city. There's a tech oligarch that's already put in the bid for it and shit.
Yeah.
Before we've even secured anything. That's why they want to own it. So then they can do whatever god awful fucking thing they want to it. See?
Yeah, and then once all them people sign away their rights to get that $500,000, it's all over. They can.
Well, and also you
do
got to
whatever.
figure this. Trump looks at it through these eyes. He's a developer.
Yeah.
You
That
see?
too, yeah.
Yeah, this is what he's looking at right there. Same thing with Gaza. The rest of that shit. I mean, he's all the time. I mean, wow. When he got up and looked at the imaginary ballroom, that was just the top of the cake. That was what the fuck. And that
Is
was
he
all
involved
just.
in that wall city in Saudi Arabia?
I don't think so. I know that Saudi told the U.S. don't to keep your hands off Russia.
Yeah, I don't think they're.
Or keep your hands off Iran. I mean, what was it?
Oh, I know. I don't think Saudi Arabia lets the United States call the shots at all.
No, not anymore. OPEC's done. They didn't renew.
So
You've been warned that you're continuing to follow us and you're breaking a lot of.
Oh, no. Hell no. Nope.
We warned you, sir.
Nope. Ryan Eklund says he didn't go seeking out ICE, but when he saw them circling a grocery store parking lot in Woodbury, he started following, which eventually caught their attention. How you doing? Doing just fine, thanks. What can I do for you? Eklund followed out onto the streets of Woodbury as ICE agents led him to his own somewhat private neighborhood and past his own home. Must have run my plate because they drove into my neighborhood and into my cul-de-sac where I live. There's no circumstance where they would have rolled through there without knowing that. He stayed behind them until they stopped him. What can I do for you? One warning for what?
You will not be following us anymore, or you will be arrested.
I can follow you wherever I want.
You will be arrested.
A little while later, they followed through on that threat.
You've been warned that you're continuing to follow us and you're breaking a lot of.
Oh, no. Hell no. Nope.
We warned you, sir.
Nope. One of those ICE agents went into the back seat, gave me a chokehold around the driver's headrest, unbuckled my seatbelt from behind me in my car, and those 5 agents pulled me to the street, put me in cuffs, and put me in an unmarked van. And ICE agents technically never arrested Eklund. They did cause several injuries, including a black eye and other marks on his face, and they held him at a detention facility for more than 9 hours. And the Department of Homeland Security did argue in court in Minnesota today that following them is illegal. The judge has not ruled on that, but constitutional scholars say judges have consistently ruled that following them is legal. A judge last week ruled that the ICE policy that was in place at least last June that said it was an unlawful form of civil unrest to record them. Well, that was an unconstitutional policy. Now, I reached out to ICE to ask about the incident that happened right here and about their policies, but so far they have not gotten back to us.
They won't. They won't get back to him either. That's what every news report I've seen that it's talking about anything about ICE. They said that ICE, we've reached out to ICE about this, but they have not gotten back to us.
Yeah.
They're not going to.
No, none of them agencies. They just bounce you to another. Go talk to this 3-letter agency, and then that one says go talk to this one. It's just a big circle jerk.
Yep, every time. Look at this scary looking fucker.
And I will work with you to make sure that Israel is with us for thousands of years. We're not going to let go of it. If they win, Israel is gone. Just remember that. If they win, Israel is gone.
Wow. That was when he was still a bit lucid. That was during his campaign. Now look at him a year later.
Look at all of them.
I wish people would stop using
right.
this term arrest. They kidnap. They're not corrupt. They are
Yeah.
terrorists, criminals,
Yeah.
torturers, and it's kidnapping. It's human trafficking. There is no such thing as a legal arrest. If you're a real criminal, a rapist or murderer, either you're going to get killed on the spot for what you're doing, or then we know that so-and-so's doing it, and we go and capture the motherfucker, and then we figure out, okay, what are we going to do with him? We don't arrest. Oh, you're under arrest. Put you in a cage. Let's have a trial. No. We
And
capture them.
meanwhile, I mean, this is so like Hunger Games, man.
Yeah.
Because it's like you got the world is gearing up for war against the United States right now, actively gearing up for potential war against the United States. You've got Minneapolis stormtroopers in the streets, cracking heads, arresting U.S. citizens. These people that I'm seeing them, like this woman I saw him drag out of her car, a mother with her kids in the car, certainly didn't look to me like some kind of a dangerous Venezuelan gang member, nor did she look like anything other than a mother with her kids in her fucking car. And they're saying, oh, we're doing this to get rid of these dangerous criminals. We got that going on. We got all these different major cities with this shit going on. Meanwhile, at Mar-a-Lago,
Listen up. I want to show y'all a video of a gala that was held at Mar-a-Lago. And let me know what it reminds you of.
And the way you look tonight. Sounds like here's your danger.
people are dressed up like fucking dogs and shit.
So yes, they had furries at Mar-a-Lago for a gala. I can't wait to see how y'all defend this. Anybody on the truther side of things knows the Rothschilds do the same thing at their parties and have in the past, where they wear masks. And most of us know what happens at these parties. We also seen this in one of the Hunger Games movies. So my question is, why does the left get attacked when we see stuff like this, but the right can do it? Not just the right, the president of the United States. I don't know about y'all, but this just looks like a slap in the face. It just reminds me of that saying, let them eat cake.
So they're always, what people ought to be realizing from that is that they're all fucking weirdos. It don't matter. Look, your vice president admitted to humping a fucking couch. I think he's actually Erica Kirk's sister or something, man. I look at them two side by side, man. It's almost like the same face. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, I'm still on the way home. I just parked at the grocery store real quick. I need to get some stuff. But anyways, I always like to be middle ground when it comes to a lot of these different things because I've made the mistake of jumping on board with a particular issue too quickly and then running with it. So at this time, I don't know what to make of all of the ICE situations because I will say this. I've been a teacher for a long time, and a lot of people will just bring up something simply because they saw it on the internet or TV.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this for a fact. And it's understandable that people, and if you want to be called a truther, flat earther, glober, I don't really care. It's just getting emotional about it too quickly will cloud someone's judgment in regards to what the actual truth might be. So I think a lot of people will actually be lying on purpose just in order to get some sort of credibility, like on the internet and things like that. Like, oh well, yeah, I saw the Twin Towers fall and when the planes crashed into them, and I saw the shooter. Okay, cool, but they didn't. They're just saying it. So I reserve my judgment until I get more information, and I hope that makes sense to the point where I'm not just jumping on the
Oh, it
bandwagon of
makes sense. Where I'm getting mine from though is I'm actually watching first person fucking video of people getting hit with fucking projectiles. I'm talking about firing these goddamn percussion grenades and shit and canisters, and they're hitting people in the fucking head, holding down people and squirting them in the fucking eyes. They're not on an operation when they're doing that. They're not even, these ICE aren't even fucking trained for crowd control or anything else.
Andrew, at what point will you believe it's a real thing? Like 100 videos, 200, or when they're at your door? Well, then will you believe it?
well,
You're robot.
For that, because if there's a protest going on, I stay away from it. They're not going to come to my fucking door because I'm not doing anything wrong. And if they do come to my door, because all of a sudden there's ICE knocking at the door.
Not doing anything wrong
Well, it's
yet.
true.
Yet.
Well, okay.
When somebody else has the definition, hold on. When somebody else holds the ultimate power to define doing something wrong, it will be your worry.
I fully admitted to the fact that I have a felony, and I spent 7.5 months in jail, in county jail, and I pled guilty to this shit.
Yeah.
But when it comes to these other kind of things, I want to stay out of that because jail sucks. Like really hardcore, like awful.
So they broke you.
And that was, I guess I was in Virginia too.
Yeah,
so
they did. They broke
Virginia
you. You're broke. They broke you into slavehood. That's what they did. You accepted your
I
chains.
wouldn't put it that way, man. Come on.
Sure, you did.
Well, if the weather cooperates, that's why I want to kind of do some man on the street.
Yeah.
Go get the temperature of the people, see if any of this stuff really, if it's all just a BS game, or if people are.
See if you can hook up with Joe Cool.
I didn't think about that.
Cubby, you do know that we have decades of evidence that what used to be called Black Bloc, they rebranded into Antifa, but those have been run by police, feds. So when you with Trump won, when you saw the Proud Boys fighting in the street with Antifa, it was all staged. It's theatrics. It's shooting paintballs at each other and fighting.
I'm not necessarily saying that I'm going to see protest or anything like that. I'm just going to kind of ask whoever I can talk to, anybody who wants to talk, like, hey, have you seen this going on? Have you been part of this? Have you seen ICE at your neighbors or experienced it yourself? I'm not necessarily seeking out any of these, these psyops or actors per se. I just want to go and kind of see what the people there on the ground in these big liberal cities, if they actually have been a part of this, which I tend to think that I lean towards, yes, it does happen, but then I also lean towards part of it. Yeah, a lot of it's fake and staged too. It's a little bit of both. A lot of this stuff is kind of like Alex Jones. He'll give you 20% to keep you hooked in, and then the other 80% is bullshit. So I kind of
Kabuki theater. I mean, I don't know if anyone. There's a good video on January 6th done by this guy Woo's News. He broke it down. He's a film editor, and he shows where the whole, and that's what I was seeing there. I saw people with fake blood, with MAGA hat. Oh, they hit us, and I'm like, that's fake fucking blood. You had fake tear gas there for dramatic effect, like it was a war zone.
Yeah.
It was a movie set.
Yeah, I get that. And I'm trying to stay away from all that. I'm kind of. What's up?
I ended up in jail with those people for doing exactly what you're talking about. So just
I'm not. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to go seek out any kind of trouble or nothing like that per se.
Right.
I just want to go to a big city and see what the people have to say there. Maybe I go sit down in a restaurant somewhere and just ask people like, hey. Have you seen any of this stuff going on? Has it, is it as bad as they say it is? I'm not going to like like around an ice facility or nothing like that. That just seems like a bad idea. But you know,
You gotta go
maybe I
hang
can
out with
just
the pores.
yeah, just go get the pulse of the people. You know, just wherever. You know, kind of go all around the whole city in different areas. I don't care who I talk to.
Yeah.
As far as like you know, poor, rich, or anything like that. Just you know, I want to see
That'd
what
be
people have.
interesting, man.
I want to see what people have to say for themselves, and not just all this crap you see on the news. You know, the news is bullshit, you know, for starters, so you can't trust them at all. You know, so I would like to do it live if possible. Maybe I can get a hold of Saab when he's doing the stream, and I can do it live, so it adds a little bit of credibility that it ain't just something I filmed and everybody's like, "Oh, you edited that" or whatever. I would never do that kind of thing because I don't even know how really. But
Yeah, I like the idea if you can actually find some, you know, mom and pop family owned restaurant that
yeah,
actually's been affected and just
yeah, something like
don't
that.
be political, like you know, what happened? Has it
I'm not
affected?
even going to bring
Just
up politics. I'm just going to ask people.
exactly,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah,
But that would be nice to see. Like, can you find some small businesses? Hey, can we
right.
sit down over in the booth and just can you share your story, what happened or didn't happen? And I'd be
Yeah,
very interested in seeing that because we're not seeing it. All I'm seeing is kicking and screaming and fighting and oh, it's the left, it's the right. Oh God, I mean, it's just red flag to me. I'm not seeing anything like you're talking about.
right. Yeah.
That's
I
why
want it to be.
boots
I want it
on.
to be as real quick. I want it to be as organic as possible. I don't want it to look staged on my end either. Go ahead, Rini. Sorry.
I can say that's why having boots on the ground of people you know and trust makes a big difference because there is way going on. I just came on because I wanted to remind everybody about when the military came up with Jade Helm 15. Remember that a few
Yeah.
years back?
Yep.
Okay, then we had the rallies starting, and then Antifa showed up on the picture. And I'm not one to get emotionally involved when I'm researching things. That's what I call it, or investigating something. You have to stay very open minded. So I wasn't just watching one side. Well, I started out watching one side, but then I'm like, wait a minute here. I have to go see the other side and what they were doing. Well, in Portland, this happened, you know, just about 4 or 5 hours from me in Portland. And I watched Antifa. And when they had the rally in a fenced in area, the police were at this one like gate area where they had let the others in and then closed it. Well, then Antifa showed up. The cops were smirking, smiling, nodding heads. You know that I mean in Texas they have tip your hat, you know, that's a hello. You can raise your hand while you're driving down the road. That's a hot, that's a hi, you know, a nod of the head is a howdy, you know. You see those body languages. You saw winking, smirking, smiling, nodding, all this
Mhm.
between the police and Antifa. Now we're seeing ICE. ICE is hiring people without even checking their backgrounds.
Mhm.
I saw a guy that looks, I swear, in one of the videos, I can't even find it now, but in one of the videos, one of the guy's faces was shown without his mask on. He looked like one of the Antifa dudes that was in Oregon. I can't swear 100% that he's the same guy, but he looks just like him. So I'm looking at, okay, Jade Helm 15, they wanted permission. So in Texas, they said no. The people were saying, no, we don't want military on our streets. But then the military went to the state and was asking, you know, the governor and them if they could do those. And they gave them permission to. All of this has just been consecutively happening since that time. I mean, they even went into Florida and there was people I know that live there that captured video of and pictures of people that were just picked up off the streets, the homeless people scooped up in vans back then and disappeared and never returned. LA, they did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I say that I'm not a right wing or a left wing
and then the
bird.
McRib went, and then the McRib came back right after that too. I bet you.
I don't know about the McRib. Are you pulling my legs off?
No,
Maybe.
man.
Maybe not.
McDonald's is people.
I mean,
No, he's pulling
I
your
don't
rib.
go to McDonald's, so.
I wanna point
I'm just
out-
saying,
oh, go ahead,
just
sorry.
like you were saying, if you go there and you ask, everyone knows you, respects you. So if you find out, you know, and share that, then that just puts more legitimacy on what truly is going on.
Yeah, that's what I was going to point out. Dirty Ketchup, he's here quite a bit, and he says he lives in Minneapolis, and he says it's 100% factual. He knows people, neighbors or something that, or ICE, or I think is what I might have misread that. But anyway, he's there, and he says that it's a real thing. So,
well,
there's another person
I
kind of putting some validity on it.
Yeah, well, I only pay attention to those that are independent journalists. I don't care about what the news mainstream media has to say, because they want everybody to get emotionally attached and involved and everything, so that they can't think. You have to be able to think, to process, and to look at it logically.
Yeah, and that's the problem with a lot of I've said this before, but I think a lot of these people, like the Tucker Carlsons and the Candace Owens, I think they didn't really get fired from their jobs. I think they moved over into the independent space to take over those spaces, to now muddy the waters and be gatekeepers over here. So there's less and less truth, on top of all the media lies that you hear. But go ahead.
Here's how well ICE and Border Patrol and shit, this is how well they vet the people that they hire.
We all know that Trump's a PDF file, but look at this. This guy works for CBP, 14 counts of sexual misconduct with a 14-year-old. And this guy, 24 felony charges, including child sex trafficking. Wow, that guy, shocker. I am amazed. This guy, 15-year-old, sexually assaulting her. Excellent. What a fucking face for that to have happened to. This guy, no jail time for child molestation. Holy shit, really? These guys? But they look like such outstanding citizens. Even this guy who sexually assaulted a woman, I can't believe it. Sexually assaulting an underage female worker, great. That's just not surprising at all, right? Gunpoint sexual assault charges. I'm running out of breath trying to keep up with all these rapists and PDF files that are in ICE and CBP. How long exactly does this list go? Let's just keep watching here. 57, possession of thousands of child sexual abuse material. Wow, and it keeps going and going and going. It's like the fucking Energizer Bunny.
Jesus.
Well, they were going to hire the lady. She missed the call back, but they were going to hire this lady that's an independent. She went and actually just filled out application. Did you see that video?
Yeah, I think I have that video. I think I have that video.
Several people have actually done, videos with her, to talk to her about her experience.
Well, Andrew showed us the other night where, you can sign up for it.
Yeah.
And it said that even if you've got mental problems, they'll consider you.
I want to say one more thing too. I don't want it to be a trust me because you guys see me on here or see me in chat either. I want it to be, I might give you information and use your discernment to
don't use Jeranism discernment. That's what they were expecting. Because you've known me on here for all this time. Would I lie? Yeah, you would. You do all kinds of weird shit when people ain't looking.
So let me recant me saying, do you guys trust me? It shouldn't be like that. Use your discernment. Use your logic. Use your noggins. I might give you some information if I can, and take what you will out of that information if I'm able to get it to you. So.
Well, when I say trusting, like
I know
trusting
you meant.
the new boots on the ground, it's because we have gotten to know you. You
Yeah.
aren't contradicting yourself, so that builds trust over time.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
If you contradicted yourself like them bobbleheads that think the earth is round and water somehow sticks to it, with they talk out of both sides of their mouth and have all these problems, and we see that they're mentally ill.
Yeah.
But when you have somebody that's common sense, that doesn't contradict themselves all the time, then those are the people you can trust.
Yeah.
And you've gained that kind of trust with us here.
Yeah.
So if you go there, and like you said, if you go live and Saab is also sharing that with everyone, we're getting
First-hand knowledge.
Yes, first-hand knowledge.
Or first-hand account, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never trust anybody.
They're right.
What's that thing I got? This is right here.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
I think that's horrible.
No, that's a good lesson. That's a life lesson. That's a base dad right there, man.
Has a mom ever abandoned a child? The answer is yes. You never trust anybody.
Hey, Saw, and whoever, are you guys familiar with a cage code?
With a what?
Cage, CAGE code.
No, what's that?
Basically, any commercial or governmental agency is servicing the DOD. So your local sheriff, he's not constitutional. Your local municipal policy enforcers, ICE, the FBI, they're all being run by the military. So these are your local police. The whole thing we're seeing is a military operation. It's not left, right, red, blue. This is the military.
The military industrial complex is a corporation. Enough said. Business.
Yep.
Protecting commerce. They tell you we are protecting commerce. So they're protecting their business. They make up a rule like, okay, let's go back to Colombia because that one pisses me off because people are so dumb to that. They went to Colombia. Why? Because those people were growing crops. They were farmers. And then the government goes, oh, wait a minute, those calling themselves government, running the military industrial complex, right? Doing business. So they made up this rule that you can't sell something without giving them a share. So they went and told everybody, oh, look at these horrible cartel and they're fighting us. Well, they're fighting them in Minnesota. Are they fighting a cartel there now? Because that's military on the streets there. It's been military on the streets since the Patriot Act was signed, and our local peace officers accepted the bribe and became paramilitary and started retraining and are not the same cops we had in the 80s and 90s.
Oh,
no, the 1860s.
Yeah.
Well, I know it goes way back, but I'm just saying what we knew.
Ryan knows about the UCC, which every state became state of, all caps, instead of California. So they became state of under the UCC.
Yeah, I know that.
And where in the constitutions does it say that the sheriff can have corporals and lieutenants and captains? Oh, that's right there. That's military rank structure. You have a sheriff and deputies.
Because every state became incorporated. That's why it's U.S. Inc. United States Inc.
You see something that's really interesting, especially
it's
like over in West Virginia. You go over into West Virginia and you see these towns. It'll say like Matthias, unincorporated.
Yes.
Unincorporated.
Yeah, there are a few out there still.
There's a lot.
It's always, well, I don't think in New York State, but I do remember when I was driving a truck, I places in West Virginia, it seems like they were a bit more frequent.
Yeah, they're all over in West Virginia. Anyway, this guy, I think he might be kind of a little soy affected, but he's got point.
Bro, does Trump shit his pants because this guy Sasha Riley kicked a fucking tent post into his ass? Have you guys listened to this interview? This is all we're listening to on stream tomorrow. This is real as this is what a real person sounds like. On Substack, type Sasha Riley interview. Go listen to it. I'm almost done with the first one. This is real as dude. He corroborates that Trump is the most sadistic person ever. That's literally what Epstein said. And Epstein is like the person in charge of the ring. And the guy who's seen it all says that Trump's the most sadistic and weirdest of them all. This guy, Sasha Riley, is saying the same thing. Everything he's saying is coherent. He's saying Jim Jordan's involved. Remember that picture of Jim Jordan and Obama and Epstein at summer camp? Like, everything is connected, boys. We got these Dude, Sasha Riley needs to be protected at all costs and keep talking forever. Yeah, dude, it's this guy's testimony. Everything is so believable. I believe everything. Go listen to it. It's called Don't Worry, Boys Are Hard to Find. That's what one of the traffickers told him why he wasn't getting killed. It's easy to get girls, apparently. Here's Jeffrey and Obama and Jim Jordan and Andy Barr all at summer camp together at Interlochen. This must be where they train human trafficker, child snuff film, people. What the They're just doing Hostel, but with kids. That's all it is. Rich people just want to do Hostel, but with children. Okay, gotta go to yoga. Bye.
Gotta go to yoga? What? But yeah, I mean, have you listened to any of it or read the transcript, Streamy? Hello.
Are you talking about this thing that's over here on the side in the chat that you put in there?
The Sasha.
Yeah, the Sasha Riley, William Sasha Riley.
I don't
interview.
I haven't really paid much attention. I try to stay as far away from the rhetoric as I can. I do know that that some of the things that I've heard, it's really hard for me to listen to with my background and my own childhood. So I tend to steer. I get the gist of it, and then I kind of steer clear of it because it's very triggering to me.
This guy says that Trump abused him several times and psychologically tortured him. Killed puppies in front of him in different horrific ways to traumatize him before abusing him.
That's how those kind of people, that's what they do. They don't just physically do things to you. They mentally torture you, physically torture you, and then they make everybody else believe that you're a bad person. And that's exactly what took place in my life. It's very difficult to talk about, and it's heartbreaking because I feel their pain.
Yeah. Well, I guess the very last time that Trump was abusing him, he put a tent peg in Trump's ass and then kicked it, and they had to air vac Trump out of there.
He deserved it.
Well, I think that's one of the reasons he shits his pants. He shit his pants all the time, I guess, on The Apprentice. That's why they called it a shit show behind the scenes. And even these people at the auto plant that he was at, where the guy yelled at him, called him a pedo protector, and Trump flipped the dude off and said "fuck you." And
the thing is
those execs said he smelled like a combination of bad breath and shit.
Do we know the whereabouts of this gentleman? Is he safe?
To the best of my knowledge, he is. He's talked about going either to Canada or someplace else, but at this point, yeah, I'm sure he's got somebody watching out for him. He'd have to. He would have
Yeah.
to at this point.
Well, see what they
And
don't realize.
hold on. Here's the interesting thing, because these allegations, he talks about being abused by Jim Jordan in front of people who were watching and photographing and shit. He talks about Andy Biggs, right? And not one of the now this interview's actually been out. It's just now really making the rounds. But this interview first took place in July. And now there's this is really taken off, but still no one has tried to sue him. Now here's what's crazy. Trump is a litigious motherfucker. Okay, he's sue happy motherfucker, right? Nothing. Ain't tried to sue this guy or anything. And I think that since this has been, I'm seeing like as more and more light is put on this, and more people are seeing it and reading it and listening to the interview itself, I'm seeing this dude act wackier and wackier. It's like he knows people are finding out. He knows. He looks out there and now he's got to wonder how many of these motherfuckers know about this shit. How many of these fuckers people know about this shit? How can I distract them away from this?
Well, yeah.
You're saying that he doesn't want to sue him because he doesn't want it to go to court and like have discovery and all that kind of stuff come out.
Right.
Yep.
Those kind of people don't want lawsuits. And the other thing is depending on who you are and who you know, whether or not you can even get a lawsuit, because you can look into this. Women are, especially mother figures, grandma figures, caretakers, they are not, there's like maybe 1% chance to even get a lawsuit that could ever be filed. Well, once you've grown up and you learn and find out what took place in your childhood, there's nobody that will take the case, and no DAs or anybody that will even allow it to go to court. You can file things, but they get the final say if it goes through or not.
Is there a statute of limitations on it too? Just out of curiosity.
There are some statutes of limitations, but
in some places, in some places not. I think in France, that was one of the reasons that they had to let that one motherfucker go, because the statute of limitations had already gone by.
In the United States, it's state by state, and also it, like me, I had no childhood memories. I blocked them all. So by the time I find out, I'm in my late 40s when I started getting my memories back. And it answered a lot of questions because I just had these blank spaces. And some states will start the statute of limitations from the time you find out. But when I was looking for like lawyers, looking and doing research, I had no proof of anything. You see, it's all gone by the time you're at that age. There's no physical proof. There's nothing. I mean, other than what a psychologist or psychiatrist could say about it, right? And then that's not even provable. But another thing, I was asked this by someone, if there was military in my family. And at first I said no, because my dad wasn't in the military and his wife at that time wasn't. But her parents were both in the military. My dad's brothers were, but it wasn't coming from his side of the family. It was coming from hers, his current wife and his mother. So I talked to a few people, but there was no way to take it to court. And being told that it could, if it did go to court, it would all get dragged out. But the same kind of crap that they were already doing and saying and putting wedges between me and other family members and whatnot, just makes it to where they attack the victim instead of the perpetrators.
Well, that's what they always do. Hillary Clinton did that and got a guy off that molested a girl so badly that she ruined her reproductive organs.
Yes.
She got the guy off, laughed about it, and then the guy ended up raping and killing another kid.
Yeah.
That was Hillary Clinton.
Yep.
Here's another
Also
evil little
Hillary-
this chick here. I don't know how she keeps her shit together, man. I happen to lie like she does, man. I'm surprised. I'd be waiting for lightning to hit me. I really would. I'd be waiting for it. Listen to this shit.
Earlier, you were just defending ICE agents generally, and earlier on, Secretary Noem spoke to the media, and she said, among other things, that they are doing everything correctly. 32 people died in ICE custody last year. 170 U.S. citizens were detained by ICE, and Renee Good was shot in the head and killed by an ICE agent. How does that equate to them doing everything correctly?
Why was Renee Good unfortunately and tragically killed?
Are you asking me my opinion? Because an ICE agent acted recklessly and killed her unjustifiably.
Oh, okay. So you're a biased reporter with a left-wing opinion.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, because you're a left-wing hack. You're not a reporter. You're posing in this room as a journalist. And it's so clear by the premise of your question. And you and the people in the media who have such biases but fake like you're a journalist, you shouldn't even be sitting in that seat. But you're pretending like you're a journalist, but you're a left-wing activist. And the question that you just raised and your answer proves your bias. You should be reporting on the facts. You should be reporting on the cases. Do you have the numbers of how many American citizens were killed at the hands of illegal aliens who ICE is trying to remove from this country? I bet you don't. I bet you didn't even read up on those stories. I bet you never even read about Lake and Riley or Jocelyn Nungray or all of the innocent Americans who were killed at the hands of illegal aliens in this country. And the brave men and women of ICE are doing everything in their power to remove those heinous individuals and make our communities safer. And shame on people like you in the media who have a crooked view and have a biased view and pretend like you're a real honest journalist.
But they've detained 137 fucking citizens. How is that doing everything right? She didn't answer the question. She gave the fucking equivalent. I'm getting a feedback from you again, Cubby.
Well, my bad.
What the fuck?
Well, that's
we saw what happened, and so this is the equivalent of calling of them saying, "Oh, you said it's genocide, so therefore you're an anti-Semite." What? No, we're watching it happen. You're fucking committing genocide. No, you're an anti-Semite. Okay, same thing here. We saw the video. We've seen multiple angles of the video. That dude wanted to shoot somebody. That's what he did. There was no reason for him to do that. That was cold-blooded fucking murder. Okay, we've seen it. If it's real, that was cold-blooded murder. Okay, there's no two ways around it. And so if I disagree with your assessment of the situation, notice she didn't answer the initial question, how is this doing everything right? She didn't respond to the fucking people that died in custody of the fucking immigration people. She didn't address the 137 fucking people that have been wrongfully arrested and detained by ICE. She didn't address any of that. She wanted to go right to this other thing. And if you disagree with my narrative, well, that makes you a lefty. That makes you a libtard, you see, because you won't believe my fucking bullshit government story that I'm trying to sow about this shit. And then to go the extra mile and say this cop suffered internal bleeding and had to go to the hospital. Dude, he walked just fine down there to take a picture. He walked just fine as he went back and got in his vehicle and left the scene of an officer-involved shooting.
Yep.
What the fuck?
A contusion is
he's in hiding now. He's in hiding now.
You also I look at it like this. They told us, we didn't tell them. They told us it was the world stage and they are the actors. What makes a good movie? Heroes and villains, right? So one side's acting like the heroes on the stage, and the other's acting like the villains on the stage. They do not hold each other accountable at all. How many of you guys have actually watched the Congress holding hearings and the House of Representatives holding hearings and stuff like that, and nothing's done? They just sit up there and yak and bullshit everybody, and nothing is done, and no one's held accountable. Period. It's never been held accountable.
That
Because
Capitol
why?
building is a movie set. It's all a movie set. Those people don't do jack shit up in that building. Oh, we're looking at paperwork. Oh, is this and that? No, it's a shit show.
Well, that's why I look at things so differently now. And people wonder why you know, it's like every adhesion contract everyone signs. They told everyone this is voluntary. But see, what they didn't do, like you take the state codes, they didn't say, hey, Washington State is a corporation, and if you decide to get a license, then you agree to pay us if you screw up on this. They don't tell you that. That's what makes it a lies by omission, which in essence is fraud. So everyone should rescind their signatures, period, and just let them go off and do their own damn thing. How do you think Donald Trump is going to go out there and wield a gun and go start blowing people's heads off? We're all armed, right? Or a good majority of us.
Well, notice they're doing this in places where the majority of people are not armed.
Exactly.
Okay.
I have
but
noticed
Minneapolis, that's one place. Chicago's another place, right?
Yeah.
Los Angeles, that's another good place. New York is another good place, right?
Right.
So where they've got the tightest gun control, that's the first thing I said. This is why they do it. This is
Right.
why they have the gun control. It's not to keep you safe. It's to keep
Right.
them from meeting any resistance to their tyranny.
Right.
That's exactly what it's about. It's the same reason that they were sending the redcoats to seize the armories here in the colonies.
Yeah.
And that
Well, them
resulted
not
in
wanting
what?
to be videoed and recorded, you know, that says a lot.
Well, yeah.
When they will attack people for recording them and for covering up their face, come on.
Mhm.
Grow up, man. Get a diapers off your face, for Pete's
Notice
sake.
they don't have any badges either. They don't have any
No.
badges of any kind.
Yeah, they don't want any kind of insignia to give themselves away.
No.
But they found challenge coins in that car. They ransacked the car because after they shot that guy last night, they had to leave their cars on the scene and flee. And they're good at that. They're like the IDF. They pull some shit and they run away. Don't face the music. And in that car, they found operational papers and addresses and names and shit. And they found these challenge coins that they give them, you know, like the first one to round up 50 black dudes, you know, gets a fucking coin. You get the black guy coin, and then you get a Mexican coin. And if you can get the whole, collect them all, you know, like Pokemon or something.
Saul, you were in the military, right?
Yeah.
I don't hold it against you. I would never
I don't
join
hold
them
it against
assholes,
me
and I
either.
know that everybody, a lot of young people do because they think it's the right thing to do, and they're doing what they should for their country.
Don't do it.
But that's a lie. But anyways, do you recall the letter that your mother or father, if your father was alive at the time, he would have gotten it, where the government thanked him for turning you over to them?
No, I don't recall
one of those.
I've got to find. I have a letter here. It was my uncle's, where the government sent my grandpa, his dad, a letter thanking him for turning his son over to you know, the government, to become the property of the government. I have the letter. After my grandpa passed away, it was in my grandma's cookbook, but for some reason my grandma's cookbook has kind of escaped my.
Do they still? Oh my
space.
God! I'm gonna FOIA that. I'm sure they have that. Wow, I'm gonna get a copy
But
of that.
Yeah, I've never seen nothing
parents were sent. That was during the Vietnam War.
Well, that might
when
be
he joined.
that might be because of the draft, maybe though.
Well, no, my my uncles joined voluntarily. They didn't. They weren't like drafted or forced in.
Well, they might have just got like they might have just sent letters out to everyone just because of that reason. Now I don't know. I could be wrong.
Well, it has my uncle's name on in the letter itself,
Right.
but I imagine that they just print the person's name in. It's probably right, a basic letter that every parent got. But I just wondered if you happen to have yours. I have, my uncle's passed away, so I can't give it to him, but I would have definitely gave it to him if he was still alive. But yeah.
Well, our moms, are serve as informants. So I mean, to turn us over to under the parents patriae doctrine to be ward of the state.
Yes, and you see that document is also fraud, because if your mother and father were married, your mother's maiden name was used and her married name was not applied. So therefore that document is fraud.
Yeah, and it's one of the biggest jurisdictions in actual law. It's a state and trust law. That goes right down to ecclesiastical God's
If
law. They
you
steal your estate.
the all birth certificates are sent to the Vatican, and when you become baptized, then you get logged into the Book of Life. The Pope holds that. He's not the Pope of Rome. He's the Pope of Spain, the Bishop of Rome. There's so much garbage that we've been lied to, but that's why I say, when you have all these contracts that we know now, we can just say, these are null and void because we've been lied to by omission, which makes them fraud.
To my knowledge,
fraud vitiates everything. So the whole thing, the ID, you see all these videos with these pigs. Hey, what's his date of birth? Get his date of birth. They go after that date of birth because they're trying to connect the man to the record, to the record, so that you're surety and you got to perform under all these bonds. It's so fucking simple.
Do you know what a judge friend of mine told me one time? That you don't have to give your name up at all because your name is private. It's personal information. You don't have to give it up.
And there is no law that says you have to have a family name. Even they started that around the 1800s because the Godfather 2 shows that, where his name was what was it? He was Don Vito. That was his given name, Christian name. It's right there. But then they, when he goes into immigration, he's a deaf mute, and there's a immigration officer. That's when they started it. He writes in Don Corleone because Corleone is a place in Sicily. So they invented a legal name with the surname. There is no law that says you walk into court. Yeah, you can call me Dad, Joseph. You can Christian. I have a calling. I don't have a name. I don't have a person for you.
Right.
And there's no law. They can't.
We're kind of getting off the road of what we were talking about tonight.
Well, I want to bring it back on the road, if you don't mind just a second. I think that because a lot of us are starting to learn these things and pay attention, acknowledging this stuff, that's why they are really doubling down and trying to shut us down by bringing ICE into the picture. And they don't care if you're legal.
Well, they've had this set up for a long time. This was the plan when they did with the goddamn Patriot Act. The creation of a paramilitary national police force called Department of Homeland Security. Okay.
Right.
This is the SS, the Schützenstaffel. Just keep in mind, this is what they've got going on. And it's a branch. Okay. And this is what they created this. And this is exactly what they created it for. They've got to have the chaos in order to foment the new order. Okay. So I think that what they're doing is they're putting these guys in there as like cannon fodder. They don't give a fuck, right? They put them in there as cannon fodder so that when some shit kicks off, then they've got the excuse to go ahead and pull down on martial law. And you think they're ever going to let up on that? No, sirree. We've already had the postal workers been told to carry that letter or thing saying that they're fucking essential workers and shit. They were told already at the first of the year. People thought, they're going to bring back the pandemic. No, they're not. They're going to lock shit down, but it ain't going to be because of that. Watch.
Well, you know that martial law has never been rescinded since Abraham Lincoln was in office.
They're going to increase troop strength in the streets.
Doesn't the military rescind certain orders once it's finished?
These aren't the military.
But
this is Department of Homeland Security.
Homeland
They're not
Security
under
is
DOD.
22 corporations that joined together in 2002 after the bankruptcy.
They're not under DOD.
Right, because they're separate. They took over.
Right. So they don't
Just
have to abide by that.
And that's why the military, it's not what people think it is anymore.
Well, no,
they don't
it never
have
was.
Right, but they don't have any. What I'm saying is 22 corporations decided to just take up this thing, Homeland Security. They're
Okay.
trying to keep everybody from realizing they're bankrupt. They have no charter. The Constitution was a charter. It was a contract, right? When you signed up for military, that was the contract you were under. And by being under that contract, you had those rights, the Bill of Rights, that protected you as a military personnel underneath them or employee.
No, you don't.
No. Anyway, listen to this
No.
fucking idiot, Stephen Miller. This is their Heinrich Himmler.
Under Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Plenary authority? Plenary authority.
He said plenary authority.
Plenary authority is a legal term for power that is full, complete, and wide-ranging. A complete and absolute power to take action on a particular issue with no limitation.
This is about authoritarianism. The president has plenary authority. Stephen?
This thing will
Why did that cut out?
Babe, what do you need me for?
Well,
Stephen, can you hear me?
Follow Don Winslow. We do not accept donations, but would appreciate your.
That's some fucked up shit. Plenary authority. In other words, he can do any fucking thing he wants to. All right. So here's a little bit of a rabbit hole.
Here's the thing, though. When he's saying the president, that is not a man or woman legally, lawfully. That's an office. So yeah, the office has authority of the corporation, not any authority over you or me, unless you're a part of that corporation.
I think
Well, if you're a U.S. citizen, you are.
I think each president just sets up the precedent for the next one that comes
Right,
in.
the president isn't the owner of the corporation, and who gives him that authority, right? So whoever decides that they're going to employ and put in that seat, in that position, is his authority. And when King George, when the United States first became, DC, came over and said, hey, we'll provide basically security in case you're attacked as a new country, right? They set up the military industrial complex and commerce at that time.
Wow. So you haven't done I know that Cubby's familiar with this Sasha Riley story.
Yeah.
And I know True Few is familiar with it.
Yep.
I don't know so much about Eric, and Dreamy said she didn't hear a whole lot about it, but it's
I've just
man. Well, the way it's looking too, the way this guy's talking, it was that Epstein was actually underneath Trump. That it wasn't
Wouldn't
just
be
a client
surprising.
thing relationship. Oh yeah, look, this dude's a fucking monster. This dude's a monster, man. And all
Didn't
this shit
Trump
is coming out
protect
Lake
Hillary?
Michigan shit. Huh?
Didn't Trump
Yeah, of
protect Hillary, knowing the
course he
crap
did.
she did? Because they're
Of course he did.
cousins.
You know, and they're in the same club.
Yes, right.
So this is kind of deep. This is some crazy shit regarding some of that. Listen to this.
Okay, now that we've had a day or two to really live with Sasha Riley's story, I'm going to take you through my deep dive process. Because so far, I have found not a single shred of evidence that discredits anything that Sasha has said. And for the record, everybody, Sasha goes by they, them pronouns, so that's how I will be referring to them. Now remember, this is all alleged, my own opinions, and please don't contact anyone. So starting in 2021, Sasha was being public about what their father did to them. They also have been publicly accusing their father of trying to unalive them, being completely consistent with what we heard in that interview. I also confirmed that they did live at this address that's mentioned here. And again, all of the details are matching up. Also pay attention to the date that they were publicly coming out and talking about this right when the transfer of power to Joe Biden was happening. And after hearing the interview, we know why. I also found another picture of Sasha as a child along with Irene, the original wife. Again, we don't know how much she was involved in all of this. And I'll be honest, I couldn't find a trace of her anywhere. So I've had to put a pin in Irene for now. This is William Kyle Riley. And I'm going to try not to cry as I say this, but he and his newest wife, Cindy, and with everything in my body, I am hoping that this 6-year-old child does not live with them, even though they clearly have a room. I did in fact confirm that William Kyle Riley is a pilot. Now through William, I was able to track down Mary Lynn Riley, and sure enough, in 2018, she's there as being dead. Through her date of death, I was able to track down the picture of this monster as well. And on the surface, it seems like a normal obituary, right? Until you start reading it. Because as much as they talk about all the things about Lynn, they never talk about things like her profession, nor do they mention the time she lived in Georgia and Indiana and Missouri. These people moved around all the time, as if they were trying to keep people from catching on. And then you get to the surviving section, and there's not a single mention of anybody in the Riley family. She talks about her first husband, but not of her second one, nor the adopted child she helped raise. Because her first husband is listed as deceased. They got married the year after they left high school. So who raised their children? Because I sure as fuck hope that they weren't living with this woman, a woman who kept the last name Riley up until her death. I don't know, there's just something off about it. Now, I personally suspect that they were using false identities. Because in her background check, I found a nurse's license. Yeah. She was a nurse. Nursing license she didn't get until 1995 under the name Mary Joan Riley in the state of Indiana, of which she has no record of living there. And in the same background check, all of this I found in the same place. I found her under Maria Riley, and she lived on Trump Drive in Indiana. And when I looked up the address, it was in a trailer park, and I looked up the whole trailer park that it's in. And guys, the rest.
Wait till you get this. Wait till you find this out with the street that they lived on. What?
The rest of these streets are like names of people. Kirk, Megan, Ashley Joe, Tammy Renee, Dustin, Mindy, Travis. I mean, the fact that they lived on Trump Drive in a trailer park with Samantha Drive, I fully recognize that it's basically nothing. But Trump likes to put his name on everything. I just hope this isn't like a weird trophy of some kind. I want to bring this back to wife number 3 for a second, because Cindy, I have some questions about. Because I had this weird feeling that William K. Riley was the kind of guy who would put things in his spouse's name to cover up his involvement. And one of the properties that was listed under her and William had been previously owned by the Deutsche Bank. Yes, that Dutch bank. The Dutch bank that Epstein talked about all the time being Trump's downfall. The same bank that was sued by Epstein's victims for $75 million. The same bank that was subpoenaed by the Manhattan DA. The one that Trump sued to block the release of. The one that was fined $150 million for working with Epstein. Now, what would a little single family residence in Georgia be doing owned by a trust from the Dutch bank? A trust that was out of Richmond, Virginia. Now, silly me, I was so flabbergasted with that discovery that I forgot to take a screen grab of the address that was associated with. So today, when I went to go find the address again, I went to Cindy's profile and this happened. That's not the only weird thing about these properties, because I just chose a property at random. When I say that there was probably about 15 addresses listed for these people, I'm not exaggerating. And a lot of sketchy P.O. boxes. But this property in Georgia was sold to an Anthony and Cheryl Cisco. Now, according to his own website, he's an author, a cartoonist, an evangelist, an entrepreneur, a husband, and father. But then I saw him mention on the website that his ministry stretched from Alabama to Boston to Atlanta. But if you go to his LinkedIn, he's actually the director of strategic recruiting at a cybersecurity artificial intelligence cloud whatever business with over 20 years of experience in the recruiting industry. Oh, and let's not forget all of his experience at Harvard Business School. But then I looked at his wife's page. She goes from a bank teller in Florida to an export coordinator in the Middle East, Africa, and Europe to an adoption service, then owned a family wedding business, then spent 6 more years as an export coordinator. Again, this could be nothing. But in 1996, they had a business attached to it called Choice Care Inc. And this is what came up when, and this is on the official Georgia Health site. 2017, this property was sold to Southern Crescent SA Child and Advocacy Center, Inc., is solely owned by Republican Georgia State Representative Karen Mathiak, who mentions this nowhere on any of her political websites. Originally formed in 2000, whose address prior to this was this random warehouse. Not even kidding. His address is listed as a P.O. box in another city, where the Rileys also just so happen to have a fucking P.O. box, beginning the same year that this became a registered government entity. Did I also mention it's across the street from a decommissioned train station? And that was one property, y'all. A ton of their addresses have medically sounding businesses like registered to them, like Emergency Sky Care or New Day Treatment Center. I mean, look at William K. Riley's sketchy LinkedIn, unless there's another Bill Riley who also lives in Ranger, Georgia. Now look right here under the education part though, because those are the same years that a lot of the, abuse was happening according to Sasha. Because
Stop it.
sounds sketchy as hell too. And I've never seen so many people endorse a profile before, let alone one that only has 12 years of experience listed. Speaking of weird documentation, now this is another big one for me because Sasha's background check said that they did not get a social security number issued to them until around 1987-88, not till they were like 14 or 15 years old. A lot of us are used to the system now where you're just automatically given a social security number at birth, but back then you had to request it. So it's easy to say, oh, well, the parents just didn't request a social security number until, they were getting a job or something. Except Sasha was adopted, y'all, meaning they would have needed a social security number to adopt them. I know Sasha said in their interview they just tracked down who their birth parents were. Sasha said their birth parents were located in Oklahoma. Do y'all remember the FBI tip about the girl from Oklahoma? Geographically, that fits into this puzzle. Okay, hold on, guys. Something has come up while I was in the middle of making this video that I need to research. And I still have more to get through, frankly. So I'm going to do a part 2 of this. I will post the second part tomorrow, and I'll put the whole thing sliced together on YouTube.
Do you think she always looks that surprised, or is that just like?
No, I think she
Does
There's a whole lot of ADHD going on.
she's got a lot of energy. But
I hate
but
TikTok.
but one of the go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, I'm just saying these TikTok videos. I mean, there's some good information, but I hate this format. They're always
it's chaotic.
When somebody has a mind that rolls like that, they're going to speak really fast because they feel like they've got to get it all out before somebody shuts them down. And that's just the habits those type of people have.
It's a gift
But anyways, they do start shell companies to launder money, and they all make it in circles, and they keep it going between each other. It's like, have you guys seen those daycare centers that have been making millions?
Yeah.
That's
Somebody
I think
didn't
it's
catch-
more money
somebody-
laundering.
I'm looking for
Somebody didn't catch that, Come on,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here.
That's money
You know what I'm
laundering.
saying? Of course
Yeah.
it
But-
is.
but
And
it's
at
the
highest level,
system-
that's how they bypass getting caught. See?
It's the system across the United States. I don't care if it's a red county, red state, blue state, who, whatever. My local public defender's office, I did a little thing that it's all open source intelligence. Oh, there's some random house, PO boxes, LLC. It's not government. It's all the Esquires. It's all military. They all have cage codes. They all have bonds. There is no government. It's banking.
Corporation.
That's the system over there. It's all hidden, buried, and
Check this out.
Yo,
Where are you born?
I don't need to tell you
This is the
anything.
fastest way through this, man.
I don't need to tell you anything. No.
Okay, you want to come with us?
I just saw what happened.
You want to come with us?
I recently saw what happened
Do you
yesterday.
want to come with us?
I do not.
Okay, then do you give us your information?
No. Dude, I just saw what happened last night or yesterday morning,
All right, we're
and I
wasting
don't
a
want
whole
no
lot of
part of
time here.
that.
You're either going to give us your information
No,
or you're going to come
that is insane. That is insane, bro.
You're coming with us.
I am not
You
coming with
giving
you.
us your info.
I am not coming
Okay,
with
come
you.
on. Come on.
Yo,
Let's go.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't need to tell.
I mean, what the fuck is you can't just go up and say, "Where are you born? What's your name? Where are you from? You have your papers. Fuck you."
This is what the
Disc
regular
gallop.
cops do. This is what the regular cops have been doing every day all over the place.
What do you got,
Where
Eastman?
you coming from?
What do you got, Eastman?
It's a gish gallop. It's a gish gallop, right? The chick from TikTok, that's what she was doing, right? It's a gish gallop. And the police, they think they're smart enough to perform a gish gallop of their own.
What's their credentials? You know, like, why don't you present yourself to me before I have to present myself to you?
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Like how do I know that you're not who you say? Well, you're not even telling me who you are. But how am I supposed to
Yeah.
know who I'm giving my
You don't have any authority to
identification?
stop me and talk to me any fucking way.
I want to redress my
Yeah,
grievance.
you don't have no authority to stop me and talk. What? I didn't hear you, Matthew. Go ahead and say that again.
I want to redress my grievances right now. Let's have court now.
Yeah, right. No, they didn't have any authority. They didn't have any authority to fucking talk to the guy. You don't have any. What are you doing? What are you doing? He says, imagine this. Okay, imagine this. You're just walking down the street and some random guy comes up to you and says, "Hey, give me your fucking your ID, or I'm going to throw you in my car and kidnap
That's what
you."
I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay, just because they got some kind of a fucking suit on, don't make it okay.
Costume.
And you're not even showing your face on top of it.
Right. So you know, it's even worse when a masked militarized bandit comes up to you and demands to see your identification under the threat of, and that's coercion under color of law, because that's illegal. That's
Yeah,
a
it's
basis
illegal
right
for
there for a fucking big
It's
lawsuit.
illegal for everyone and anyone to wear a mask and actually present a gun.
How do I know you're not robbing me?
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
you're giving me that impression. You're walking up with a mask and a gun, like you were just saying. How do I know you're not robbing me, dude?
You come at me aggressively with a mask and a gun, I'm going to shoot you. That's all there is to it. I mean, I might not walk away from it, but if somebody's going with me, I guarantee you that shit. Don't be walking up on me like that. There ain't no cause for
That's
that.
what I say. So if you want to take me out, I'm taking someone with me.
Yeah.
I mean, what happens to one of us if we put a mask on and just throw some garb on that says ICE, police on the back, whatever, and we start going around like, get in my vehicle, like you're saying, you know, what would happen to us? I'm sure it ain't gonna be pretty, right?
When
I'm
you're
sure.
not afraid to die, it freaks them people out.
It looks like
It
a bunch
really
of people
does.
will just blow some whistles.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, ZXL Master, if you're watching this, man, chill out in the comments a little bit. You know, it's okay to leave a comment, but man, you're putting whole fucking books in there and shit, man. It's like, just quit, man. I appreciate it,
algorithm, bro.
You know, just stop doing it. You know.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you were to do that, they would try to call it a felony, and I think they call it impersonating a police officer, which is junk, because how many little boys play cops and robbers Halloween? I mean, why don't you arrest the kid for if I dress
Don't
up?
give them any ideas, Eric.
They're already
yeah, Eric, you asshole.
No, but what I'm saying is that what they're doing is impersonating. They're playing police officer, and you're robbing me. Robbery is the crime.
On Harvey Freebird's channel in Galveston, Texas, he exposed a guy that was dressed up going through somebody's car and exposed him. He was pretending he was ICE. He was not.
Eric,
He was a fake.
You know what they would do? They would kill us until we died from it.
Well, yeah, they're going to kill us anyways. Who cares? So why not just go ahead? I mean, imagine they're coming out in droves. If those people in Minneapolis all came out of their house armed, do you think they would stand there and be doing this stuff?
They would bomb them.
Oh, that's what I said the other night. I mean,
well, yeah.
Yeah.
But aren't they doing that anyways?
Yes.
But the thing is,
this is psychological torture.
So again, they're doing this in places where they've already got stringent gun control measures in place. Okay. That's why I said the other night, imagine what would it be like if the response of these people out there. Here they are out there with guns and shit standing in the street, right? What if you was out there? You just remember the Bundy Ranch. Remember
Yep.
the Bundy Ranch,
Yes,
okay?
I remember.
What happened? The
But
feds stood down, didn't they? The fucking feds stood down, didn't they? Why? Because there was an
Yeah.
armed population behind them. There was an armed population confronting them right there. And it was like, wait a
And then
second,
they
we got
murdered
guns too.
and then
But
they
see,
murdered
you got
Robert Lavoie.
Yeah, but Ammon did go to jail, didn't he?
They all went. Ammon, his
I don't know if he did
Clive,
or
his
not.
dad.
They
They
all went to
murdered.
jail.
They murdered Ammon's best friend in Oregon, just south of me. They
Well,
they murdered him on. They did a some type of a military kind of thing. They were on a curve, so when he came around the curve and everything, he got out. He wasn't armed. He left all his guns behind. He was going to another county to talk to a sheriff. He was already set up, and they murdered him on the way. But they didn't do that because he was going to harm them in any way. They shot him with his hands up and murdered him because they needed to teach Bundy a lesson, Ammon Bundy a lesson, for standing up for this, the Hammonds, Stephen and his son.
Over free grazing.
Well,
Oh,
they
before
tried
we
to
get-
burn them out in that ranch. They tried to burn the Hammonds out, set a supposed controlled burn, the BLM, Bureau of Land Management did, which had already burned up some other people's cattle and stuff like that, and it was coming on their land, so they set a backfire to, keep their land from getting burned up. So yeah, it's been crazy out there.
Well, it's crazy everywhere right now. I mean, they're
Yeah.
more and more overreach all the time, and it's just getting fucking ridiculous. And then even on this thing, this is the
I love a comfortable silence.
right. This is a group of senators met with foreign ministers of Denmark and Greenland, and it was so maddening. People in our country are losing their health care, facing price hikes on everything, and Trump is prepping an invasion of Greenland. And this guy says, this is what I learned in the meeting. Now, remember, this is the same guy that he called Homeland Security about putting a fucking moat between Mexico and the United States. And it's like, isn't there a river there already? And he wanted to put snakes and alligators and shit in it. I mean, this is the mind of a kid. This is something he said he was wanting to see about doing. Anyway.
So I just left a bipartisan meeting with the foreign minister of Denmark and the foreign minister from Greenland. I just wanted to give you a readout. What I thought was remarkable is that they talked to us about how the entirety of Greenland and the entirety of Denmark right now is focused on whether there's an invasion coming from the United States of America. The network ratings for the coverage of the foreign ministers' meetings in the United States broke records in Denmark and in Greenland. We talked about the fact that the American people don't support military action. The people of Greenland have zero interest in joining the United States. This would be a cataclysm. The United States going to war with Europe. No one in Greenland wants that. Nobody in Europe wants that. Nobody in the United States of America wants that. And so we're trying to show Denmark that they have support on both sides of the aisle in Congress, but we need our Republican colleagues to speak up right now. We need our Republican colleagues to say what they know to be true, that there is absolutely no reason for these provocations. We had an article today that suggested, unsurprisingly, one of Trump's billionaire friends has some pretty big business interests in Greenland. So as we're trying to understand why Trump wants an invasion of Greenland, part of it is probably to distract from his corruption domestically, but part of it may be that he's got friends who can make money off of the United States taking more control over Greenland or taking total control over Greenland. So I thought this was a good meeting to show that there's Republicans and Democrats in the Senate that are supporting Greenland, but it's not enough to do these private meetings. We need Republicans to speak up.
Never ever in my entire life did I ever think that there would ever be a discussion about going to war with Greenland.
Never ever have I. Let's play.
No, I mean for real. If you would have told me, go back 40 years and say, listen, in 40 years from now, you're going to be doing a thing called a podcast. And you're going to be talking about the United States going to war with Greenland. And I'd be like, what? Shut the fuck up. Greenland? And then, the only thing I would be able to imagine at that point must be that the Russians had taken over Greenland, and that's why we're going there. Is there any other reason I couldn't see? What the fuck? Why?
I got a quick question. So, do you think it'll happen? And B, what's the difference between him when he first became president again, talking about obtaining Canada and Mexico? I don't know if that was a joke, but nonetheless, what do you think stopped him from doing that as opposed to Greenland?
Well, it could be a number of things. It could be probably some people have advised him wisely that that's not a good idea. Of course, he doesn't listen to other people, or he's just plain fucking forgot because he's an old fucking crusty yellow turd. I
think the latter is more likely.
He's really in bad shape. He gave he gave a live thing from the White House, I guess today or yesterday, I forget. But when he was talking, you see his hand sitting on the desk like this, and he's got his one hand purposely covering the other hand because he's got this massive fucking bruising on there from where he's been getting these IV injections of probably dementia shit, because this motherfucker's in bad shape.
AKA adrenochrome.
No, he's well beyond that. This guy, he's been snorting Adderall and shit like that for years,
Donald?
And yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't see why Denmark would try to oppose us. We got the Havana syndrome super weapon.
You know what that shit that they're talking about, where they went in with some kind of super duper space weapon and incapacitated all these people and everything else like that. That is the biggest load of fucking shit I've heard yet. They're just putting that out there at the same time as all this. Oh man, they're going to come in here with those super duper weapons, and then they'll be able to get. If they had these fucking kind of weapons, why aren't they using them to drive back these crowds and shit that they're having problems with? There wouldn't be any crowds if you weren't out in the street with a bunch of guns dressed up like the military.
Well, Canada just blocked them from going through the locks.
Blocked who from going through the lock?
The United States, so they can carry their trades and stuff going through the. Let me see what they call that again.
Is that the Sioux locks?
It says Canada claims 900 billion Arctic trade route, and it blocked them. That's where they go through the locks to take their ships and stuff through in the
geographically. Where is this?
Why would
I believe that I would think that it's over there close to the Great Lakes is my
that's
thoughts, and maybe the northern
Lake Superior,
the Northern Passage.
Okay, it sounds like the Sioux locks.
I just want to say hi to the panel. Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
My guy, Cubby Bear, Dreamy.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, the True Few. Hello, man, and Ronan Sojourner, Mr. Roger Ledwell. What's up? We getting people up in here. I think there's all kinds of people, but there's only two spirits in the world. There's the spirit that comes from heaven, and there's the spirit that's in the earth.
Yeah.
And I think all of the people, there's either you're living or you're dead, and we're all walking around together. I think you got dead people is actually walking around.
Maybe
because they made a movie about that.
Are they the undead?
No, they're just the walking dead.
Oh, okay. I just wondered what the undead even was.
They got the spirit in them, like all.
Because I thought once you're dead, but
no, I mean like you have a spirit in your flesh, right?
Yeah.
So
Which one? Which are you more afraid of? Like the real fast zooming, running zombies, or the slow lumbering zombies? Which ones are you more afraid of?
Fast moving ones for sure.
Yeah, they're pretty vicious, man. They just like
The
fucking
28 days
like
later
a cat
ones.
and shit, you know. That's
yeah.
But those
Never-
lumbering ones, they're kind of scary just in their sick because they're so grotesque, you know. Like
Well,
I
they take
remember
a more
this is crazy.
methodical approach.
I remember when I was a little kid, went to the drive-in with my older brother and my mom and dad, and we saw Night of the Living Dead. And I'll tell you what, man, that movie scared the fuck out of me. That movie scared the fuck out of me, man. And so bad that at the intermission after the movie, there was another movie came on afterwards, but during the intermission, I was like starting to think, man, because all these people are walking through the parking lot of the drive-in, going up to the concession stand and shit, and they're walking all real slow and shit. And I'm like, man, this might be some dead people walking, man. What the fuck?
I know we got
My
a
older
lot of
brother, he'd torment me and act like one of them fucking things and come at me all the time.
What a picture.
I know we got a whole lot of dead people up there in that White House.
Did you know that they used chocolate syrup for the blood in that movie?
You've said that before.
Yeah,
I
they used.
know now.
Yeah, it was Hershey's chocolate syrup because it was filmed in black and white and it had the right consistency of blood and shit like that.
The sheen on it and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
What did you think about The Thing?
With the movie The Thing?
I love The Thing.
Which one?
The Thing. Hell, I don't know. The one in black and white.
Oh, the old one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty good. I mean, I remember watching that on Sir Graves Ghastly one Saturday afternoon, the first time I saw it. And then there was John Carpenter redid it with Kurt Russell, and
I thought that was the original.
No.
Yeah,
You know, my wife,
that.
she does that too. And my wife's like that too. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, that's a remake, or it'll be some song. And I'll say, you know, that's a remake, right? She goes, what? A lot of times I love to blow Led Zeppelin fans away. I'm like, well, that's an old Negro blues song, man. Listen, you want to hear it? And I'll pull up some Lead Belly. I say right there, I should have quit you, baby. You know, and I'm like, there it is. There it is.
It could be a spoon full of diamonds.
Here's your military cadence for you, Cubby. You're gonna like this one.
Uh-oh.
My girlfriend and my family. You're my girlfriend and my family. Traded them in for an M16. Traded them in for an M16. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Yemen, Iraq. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Yemen, Iraq. I don't care if I ever come back. I don't care if I ever come back. From poor families, how far we roam. From poor families, how far we roam. So the rich kids can just stay at home. So the rich kids can just stay at home. When I come home with PTSD. When I come home with PTSD. The VA hospital won't care for me. The VA hospital won't care for me. I'll probably end up homeless out in the dark. I'll probably end up homeless out in the dark. To get played on screen by Marky Mark.
And
About
that's
it
where
right there.
rap got started in the
Probably.
military.
Probably.
Well, don't it sound like rap?
Although that's
Sounds
the
like a
welfare-
lot of things.
No, the military, don't let them fool you. The military, the police department, the fire department, that is the United States welfare program. I see a purpose for the fire department. I see a purpose for EMTs. Anybody who's trying to save property and life, I see a purpose for them.
Yeah.
What do you think about this statement? Trump is a message for some U.S. citizens. If you deserve it, your citizenship could be taken away. We have a lot of bad people. Many of them were born in our country. I think we ought to get them the hell out of here, too.
All right, starting with you.
Widening the scope. We're widening the scope already. We're widening the scope already. See?
Problem is,
Didn't
when I
he
was
also say that they've already sent some down there to El Salvador?
Mm-hmm.
And what are they
Well-
doing in El Salvador? You seen the prisons there?
You are meat and they will eat.
Look, there's something.
You got to be deported. So at deport, it's actually repatriation. So, oh well, then you just invoke the Articles of Confederation. Well, send me back to New York. Yeah, I'm not your U.S. citizen.
Well, there are already people that were born here and were deported and not allowed back in because they don't have their paperwork. That's the excuse they're given.
What do you say,
Here's
AJ?
something. Mar-a-Lago does something to these people. Look at this. This is pretty good. I'm not going to play the music though. Watch this. That's what they look like now. Before Mar-a-Lago. After Mar-a-Lago. Before Mar-a-Lago. After Mar-a-Lago.
You know what it is?
Before?
That's the blood of the flying stinging lizard.
After. Look at this. Before.
Flying stinging lizard blood active.
Before. Oh yeah, he looks really bizarre. Look at that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Look at it.
Very demonic.
Look at it. There's before. There's after. Holy fucking God. Before.
That was
Jesus Christ, man. Look at that. That's insane. It's like, what's going on? What are they doing to these fucking people?
Never go full hermaphrodite.
No. Well, don't even go half hermaphrodite. I mean, well, I guess if you're half a hermaphrodite, that means you're either male or female. So I guess that makes sense, kind of, in a weird, twisted way.
Hey, I'll take it.
They, them.
They, them. That. My pronouns, what I saw a thing is with a shirt that said conspiracy theorists. My pronouns are told you so.
I have that shirt actually.
Do you? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I should wear it. I'll go grab it. Maybe I can
Yeah,
find it real quick.
Wear it when you're out looking for ice.
Now, this dude way over here on the right, this Michael Knowles, that dude's a serious, I think he's a closet homo. Huge. But
oh yeah,
this was pretty good.
Dan Bongino is in this like impossible situation here, which is why he like spazzed out and started talking about my kids and my family and stuff. And look, I know I did say that his legacy will forever be protecting pedophiles, but again, it's a matter of record. That is just true. And so look, Dan Bongino's got a real problem. You were either lying then or you're lying now. And you got to somehow, if you're going to come back to this world of doing these shows on the internet, you're going to have to explain that to people at some point. Like, you made this one claim, got in there, turned around and gave a hostage video where you said none of that exists at all. And now the stuff's been declassified. So he said he read through the entire files and he knows for a fact that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself. But we just found out there's like 5 million documents in the entire file. So like, what exactly is he claiming that he read? And what did
I
he
assume
say?
it
It's
was
all
regarding the killing.
declassified now. Yes, sure. But I'm just saying it's all declassified now.
But also,
so
the
now
bottom
he
line,
can explain what he saw.
Yeah, and the bottom line is people on the MAGA side and the Trump administration, they can all say whatever they want. The truth is, they took us all up the hill of full and total transparency should they win the last election. And then suddenly, earlier this in 2025, suddenly the shutters came down. Nothing was going to get revealed. And now, bit by torturous bit, it's all coming out. And it's very devastating and it's causing a lot of carnage with people's jobs and lives, and quite rightly. But we are still
And
well
it's not
away.
all coming out.
But we're still well away from full accountability or transparency. They could just release them.
They've only released 1%.
They could
They've
release
only
it all
released
tomorrow.
1% of the Epstein
and
files.
I don't know
Yeah,
why they
that's
haven't
right.
released them. All I know is when people in
I do.
officialdom don't release documents, it's because they don't want people to see it.
Dude, that guy he's so soft, bro.
I just
What's
learned
that?
there's a hack. If you get emails of like FOIA requests and things like that, and they
Awesome.
redact stuff.
Yeah.
You cubby.
Well, if you take it to Word, it will remove all the black ink across the top, and you get all the names from underneath and all the information that they redacted. Yeah, it's a glitch in the system.
And the way you look tonight.
Oh, fuck. That's the wonderful Mar-a-Lago we always hear about, that they're always talking about. Such a great place.
Oh yeah, they're gonna put
Everybody
that.
that goes there comes back with a fucked up face. Look at them people ended up looking like dogs, man. What's up with that? Right?
Oh, they're gonna put it in the White House, dude. You didn't hear? It's a ballroom. It's gonna go
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mar-a-Lago.
So you're either
Yeah.
gonna have the spirit that's already in the world, or you're gonna have the spirit that comes from heaven. Choose.
So
There's
a
the
chilling
mark.
statement came out by the ADL leader, Jonathan Greenblatt. He says Americans who criticize Jews and Israel will be monitored by the FBI, which reminds me, shout out to my agent. Hope you're learning. We will monitor social media and check your bank accounts.
That's why Nick Fuentes flipped.
Yeah, right. I think he's a little homo.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think Nick Fuentes is a little homo, and I think he likes being spanked. I
Do
do.
you really think they don't know what's already in our bank account since we started our very first one?
They're
Yeah, I
watching
don't
us.
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Me
Go ahead and know
neither.
what's in my bank account. Go ahead.
I mean, if they look, oh well.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
If they take it, oh well. It's not the end of the world.
No. Nope. But these are the little fuckers you got to watch right here.
So number one, we measure and track. Number two, we monitor and disrupt. We have a whole apparatus. I have 40 analysts working full time, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, monitoring extremists. We monitor them online.
They're watching us.
Social media, messaging apps, video games, cryptocurrency, podcasts, short form video, Wikipedia, LLMs. We monitor these people and we share the intelligence with the FBI. You saw last month, you heard about the thing that happened at Wilshire Boulevard Temple. Our analysts investigated what happened. They said they were Koreatown for Palestine. This group of people. They weren't. We were able to ascertain they were from a group called the Turtle Island Liberation Front. Turtle Island is how like left-wing activists refer to the United States. They don't call it America. They call it Turtle Island, like the Iranians call it the Zionist entity, or they won't call it by its name. The Turtle Island Liberation Front, we gave them a whole dossier. What is Turtle Island Liberation Front? What are their ideas, their goals? Who are they? We identified the people who were in the synagogue. This was on Wednesday, December the 10th. On Monday, December the 15th, this is going to ring a bell.
Hey, what do y'all think about these?
Kash Patel announced they cracked a terror ring
I don't think so.
where they arrested 4 people who were playing New Year's Eve bombings. Turtle Island Liberation Front. At least one of the people I know for certain was in the building at Wilshire Boulevard Temple, vandalizing it and disrupting the event.
So he's justifying this monitoring of extremists, which basically includes anybody that says, you know, hey, Israel is a despotic state. They're a murderous people and they need to be eliminated from being a country.
Nah,
And
he's a fake Jew.
well, they all are. They all are.
Is that where
Do you know what
McConnell's
actually
from?
happened to the other Jews? Do you know what actually happened to the Hebrews
Yeah,
over time?
all the
Expelled.
genealogies began with Adam and ended in the Lord Jesus Christ.
They either became
Expelled.
Christians or Muslims. That's what happened. And they lived in that whole area right there that Israel's claiming is theirs, that they came from Eastern Europe to get. You see, that's where that came from.
Yeah.
So that's where Mitch McConnell's from, right? Turtle Island.
I think
And
so.
I've got a question. How do the balds keep that little hat on? Do they got to glue that on, or how's that work?
I don't know. I've wondered that. Well, I know now. I've seen some up close where they have like hairpins. They'll
They
use
just fold
bobby
over a
pins
piece of
to hold
tape.
it on.
But do
Yeah.
it. I saw one of them. He did it with a bigger hat. He had a big hat, and then he had a little hat.
Oh,
It's
wow.
gravity.
What's keeping the look?
Gravity,
Here's
don't you
how
know?
the bald guy just takes it in the palm of his hand and goes, "Pooh," like that, and stick it up there like that, real good.
Sounds
Get a
about right.
little bit of a vacuum going on right there. And you're good to go.
Like
If you can
suction
conjure
cup.
up a little bit of phlegm, that'll dry and act like a glue. See.
Yeah, I'm sure they know how to do that.
You are the alien.
Or you don't suppose it might be foreskin, right? Maybe they're taking their
Oh,
own
you don't waste
foreskins.
foreskin like that. Those are
Good point.
You're not
Good
supposed to
point.
waste. You're not supposed to waste food. Remember?
There- Cubby,
You're not-
it's unfortunate, but there is a Holocaust of foreskin going on in this country, and it's something that we should joke about.
Well,
I want
you
my
go
other
if you go into some Jewish delis, you can get deep fried foreskins.
Yeah,
I want reparations for my extra inch.
I want to
Yeah,
transition.
right.
I want to transition into someone who has a foreskin.
If you shave down there, you can gain an extra inch.
I already learned that trick a long time ago.
See, but I want more.
Can only do so much.
Right. She said, "Who are you gonna please with that little thing?" And I said, "Me, bitch, lay down."
It may not touch bottom, but I can stretch out the sides. Oh, sorry, I went too far there.
Woo!
TMI,
Your own
guys.
fucking people. You're terrorizing your own fucking people just because they're brown. You guys are pieces of shit. You guys are pieces of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I have rights, motherfucker. Leave them the fuck alone. Leave them the fuck alone.
We don't take orders from you, man. Back up.
Yeah, you only take fucking orders from a pedophile rapist, you piece of shit. You want your fucking bonus so fucking bad, you broke bitch? You broke bitch? Give me your Venmo, I'll fucking PayPal you some shit, you stupid bitch, you broke motherfucker. Yeah, this is our fucking community. I went to school in this community. I grew up in this community. I'm not gonna let you fucking ice pigs terrorize us motherfuckers. Fuck you.
Jail up in here, bitch.
Fuck you. Or what? Or what? You're gonna fucking shoot me? I'll die for this shit.
The inmates run the asylum.
You fucking pigs, get the fuck out of here. You don't fuck. What the fuck you gonna do, motherfucker? This is my fucking village, motherfucker. I went to school here. You fucking pigs. Valen mierda todos. Valen mierda.
Calling you shit.
See, he let him know he wasn't afraid to die. They leave.
You fucking rat. Get the fuck out of our fucking town, motherfucker. I'll die for this shit. I'll die for this shit, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. Look at these fucking pigs. Show your face, pussy. 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 Of course you won't. You're a fuck. You're bothering your own.
That's fucked up,
When
man.
they know you're not afraid to die, it freaks them out,
That's
and they do run.
Because it short triggers their brainwashing. Like that guy.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
So you think that like Enterprise and U-Haul, they got to be taking in some subsidies or some kind of income from the government, right? Because if they're bringing those back, bringing all those vehicles back damaged and stuff like that, who's writing those off?
Yeah, Enterprise. I hope they got the insurance. You know, and they got those enterprise cars. I hope they got the insurance with that shit, you know, because whoo, that one that they abandoned, that the people tore that motherfucker up, bro.
Yeah.
They tore that thing up inside and out.
Y'all so political.
I think it was the Massachusetts Attorney General that gave out a number for everyone to call in and to leave photos of any one of those ICE agents that are switching tags on those vehicles as well, because it's illegal in their state, even for the public officials to swap out tags. So
They want you to call in so they know you're a snitch.
yeah,
then they'll come for you.
That's part of it, I'm sure. But I do think that and I'm not saying that every one of them, but I do think there are a few that are legit, that think that, you know, that are not going to put up with it. But we'll see. Time tells all, right?
Right. Here's that guy that's that was shot going in his house.
En la pierna. Por favor, ayúdenos, tenemos hijos. Asómalo por la ventana.
Y si disparan.
Asómalo así, no te fue. Los del aire, son los del aire.
Mira, quítate de ahí. Quítate de ahí.
La gente de la y venía persiguiendo a mi marido hace como media hora, lo estaban tratando de chocar. Y llegó a la casa y como le cerramos la puerta, le dispararon.
And so the guy was coming in the door and they shot him.
So the shovel story is completely made up?
What's that?
So the shovel story is completely made up?
This is a different guy.
Oh, this is a different one. What the fuck?
Yeah. They shot a couple of people last night.
I think yesterday was count 4, but I think they've killed a couple more today.
Jesus Christ.
Since that lady's since they killed that lady.
Voy a decir algo. Si no hubiese visto nunca me hubiesen agarrado. Ni que quiera. No hubiese pasado nada.
Y el carro.
Están aquí abajo afuera tratando de entrar a la casa. Por favor, necesitamos ayuda.
And they do that. They'll pull some shit and then they just stand out there and mill around.
Hey man, who can oblate?
Not me.
I had a little bit of a translation of this shit, and she's basically trying to get it across to them that these people shot him as he was coming in the door. They followed him home, and when he was going in his house, they told him to stop, and he didn't stop, and they shot him and hit him, I guess, in the leg.
Can you put on closed captions? Will it pop up?
Doesn't have it. I was looking for the option. Doesn't have it.
Gotcha.
But I mean, look at this shit. What the fuck? They need, ambulance at the very least immediately. Do you think any of these fucks out here? No, they're just, what do we do next, sir? What do we do next? I mean, do they even know if they even hit him or not? I don't even know. Fuck. That's just the shit. That's what's going on. That's what we live in now.
Well, ICE was arresting people right after they walked out of the immigration office from going to court to, when they were called and told to come in and finish paperwork or do something, they were just arresting them right outside of the courtroom, the immigration courts.
Yep. Yeah, that's some
No
bullshit.
one can protect you, not even the judge, not the lawyers, not the other cops, nobody. It's a run amok kind of thing going on.
Is Donald going to do the Insurrection Act?
When he
He's
goes
trying
to
to get
bed.
it. He's trying to stoke it up for it. He's definitely trying to stoke it up for it. I think that's exactly why they're just sending these thug fucks out there, trying to generate enough anger that somebody's going to pop off and fucking do something.
Sovereign.
Yeah.
Tim Pool had a crazy video where he was irate saying Donald
hang
needs
on.
to do it now.
Hang on a second. Matthew was talking. What,
Sovereign,
Matthew?
we on your stream right now?
Yeah. You need to turn your mic up or something too.
Yeah, sorry, man, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was trying to communicate with Roger Ledwell, dude. I ended up on your stream.
You're on the wrong stream.
Oh, you're on the wrong stream. To that, Roger's not here.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro. They delivered me straight to you.
So what were you going after? What was you looking for Roger about?
I guess he's about to go live. Yeah.
He's already live. But
he's already live.
And I found my way here.
Wow.
Do you think free will exists?
Well, of course it does.
Well, I don't know. Like, I was trying to get on Roger's stream, and I ended up here.
Yeah. It doesn't have anything to do with free will. It just has to do with clicking on a link.
Right, but my free will was trying to take me to Roger's stream, and then I ended up here. So
Wow.
I'm not here. I'm not here by my will.
Oh, okay. Well,
Isn't that
sorry
strange?
about that.
you're gonna have to talk to Duffy about that.
Yeah.
Fluffy Duffy.
Fluffy Duffy.
Well, you're free to
Oh
go
my
if you
gosh,
want.
he's as bad as
Yeah,
the
there you go.
Looney
You're free to go.
Free to go, free to stay.
Well, if you're having a good time, I mean, if you're having a good time and you're enjoying the content, by all means, stay. I mean, but if you're looking for Roger's channel, this ain't it.
I did. Yeah, no. Yeah, it was just serendipitous. I just brought it up because it,
Cool.
seemed kind
Well,
of serendipitous.
subscribe. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe. Hit that bell notification so that you can be aroused every time that I go live. I mean, notified.
Oh, we're bonding.
Since you mentioned him,
Pretty soon you guys will be wearing
Fluffy
freaking
Duffy
dog
still
heads.
I've got mine on the way
still
here.
around, or did he
What is
finally disappear? I said, did Fluffy Duffy ever disappear, or is he still around?
He just disappeared, man. He's gone.
He's kicking on some other crap right now, but he's around.
He's out he's just disappeared like a fart in the wind.
He's debating evolution now, which I kind of feel like he's pulling a flat Earth move where he's going to say that, oh, I'm just doing this to prove it wrong.
It's only our farts in the wind.
You're my boy, Blue.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. So did you hear that woman, that Machado broad from down in Venezuela? She was the person who supposedly won the election, but they didn't put her in office, I guess. And Trump said that she doesn't have the experience or respect to be able to run Venezuela. So Trump's going to run Venezuela. But this broad, she comes and she give her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. She gave him the award. So now he's going to say like he won. It'd be like I go down and buy a fucking bowling trophy and say that I won it,
So she gave him the award and he still wants to boot her, huh?
You can get awards and trophies all over the internet. Anything you want, you can just order one.
Well, he had that one. The FIFA gave him a peace prize, the FIFA Peace Prize, but it's not
and
the
you
Nobel.
can get me a goddess crown.
It's the FIFA award.
Peace Prize. No shit. Oh my God.
I heard that she's Donald's mad that she asked about the Bill Clinton photo.
Oh, really?
The Bubba one?
Yeah. Yep. Well, no, when Donald was on his knees.
Yeah, Bubba.
Yeah.
Well, what happened whenever Venezuela, the people in Venezuela, they overthrew that other president when they were all supposedly eating their cats and dogs, right? And they overthrew that jerk. And so why does Donald Trump have to go down there and tell them who they can or can't have as their president? He don't run that fucking country, does he? Well, yeah,
So
'cause
that's
if
it's
it's
not
run
just
by
telling them. Yeah, but it's not just telling them. They went and fucking kidnapped the
right,
president of
kidnapped and brought him
Venezuela
into
and his wife.
charging.
And they took him to, neither him or his wife are in the Department of Corrections databases anywhere. You can't find them
Right.
as listed as prisoners anywhere. Prisoner
That's what I
database.
heard.
So
I gotta
I don't know.
find
This
Bubba.
big show, man. He had
Yeah.
he changed clothes like 5 fucking times between Venezuela and New York. What, they let him pack a suitcase? I mean, what the fuck? Come on, y'all.
Yeah, they Ubered him.
But just realize that, okay, so the Maduro thing covered up the Tyler Robinson thing, and then, you know, the Iran thing covered up the ICE thing, and then, you know, next week it'll be something else to cover up you know, it's just this
right.
The
one thing
shell
after
game.
another. Yeah, the shell game, basically.
And it's all to keep you. Now think about Wag the Dog, man. Think about Wag the Dog. Didn't we show that movie?
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
we do the
watched it
movie
on
Wag
Rumble.
the
Yeah,
Dog?
we did
Yeah.
on Rumble.
You remember that, man, that they actually orchestrated a war to distract people's attention away from the fact that the president had been inappropriate with an underage like Girl Scout. Okay, that's what the whole premise of that movie was about. And look what we got going on right now, right? We got the Epstein files, or should we call them the Trump files? I think that's probably more appropriate.
Yep, it's more appropriate.
Okay, so we got the Trump files, and bam, here's this Sasha Riley shit hitting everywhere. People are hearing it, people are reading it, people are disgusted, and they're seeing this fucking shithead for what he is. And there are more and more people realizing that this shit right here, we're not down for war. All this stuff that you're talking about that you said you wouldn't do and you're doing. Not only are we not down for that, we want answers about this fucking shit right here.
Right.
You know, and then we want
They
that now.
always distract.
That's what they
When
ought
we're
to
getting
call it
screwed,
now.
they're distracting us.
And now, former president of the United States, Donnie Tent Peg Trump.
Yikes.
Tent peg up the ass. Oh my God. Kicked a fucking tent peg right up his ass. That is so fucking awesome.
I wonder if it was a pointy end.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now he's shitting everywhere. I bet you every time he got
I did know some guys that worked at a adult bookstore, and this is back in the 80s. And they talked about the back room where no one was allowed, and it was the stuff that wasn't supposed to be sold or viewed or anything, with magazines, pictures, books, and everything of all underage.
Yeah.
And that was police officers, elected officials, and judges, and everybody that they had to let back there. And those were people that worked in those stores.
Yeah.
The adult bookstores. Yep. And they always came in late at night.
One mind, one spirit. Here's the problem with that. Okay. Here's the litmus test. Those allegations are against very famous, prominent people. Jim Jordan, Donald Trump, Lindsey Graham, and who's that other guy? Andy Biggs, especially Andy Biggs. Oh my God! And none of them have bothered to file a libel lawsuit or a defamation lawsuit of any kind whatsoever.
That's very telling, isn't it?
It is.
Silence speaks louder than words.
Absolutely. If somebody came out there and said something about, think about that. And Donald Trump is one of the most litigious motherfuckers that you'll ever see. He's a sue-happy motherfucker.
Yeah, so why hasn't he sued somebody for slandering him and whatnot, if that's not true about him?
What's the probability of the entire Epstein story just being a psyop from the get-go? You know, because there's like, you know, you get the old jesters like in Ohio when they were doing their traffic and stuff that never seen the light of day. You know, why did they let the story get out in the first place? You know,
I don't know
is
if it was so much to let it get out as it's just got out. I don't know.
I mean, it's all possibility. You know, I mean, we weren't there.
Well, we
so
know
we
they're
can't
doing this
absolutely
shit. We
vouch
know
for
this
it, but
shit's
we
going
do
on.
know that people
yeah, we know
will
what's going on.
people will file for defamation if they are, because it can ruin their livelihoods, their lives, and everything else. So why would they put up with it if it wasn't true?
It's got to be the end because there's no coming back from this. Like the amount of like dark shit.
Well, and he's already making noises about not being another election, you know, all that other shit. We'll see. Time play
At the end of
out.
this year is midterm,
He
so
ain't
we'll
gonna
start seeing.
he ain't gonna fucking live through this term. Okay, he ain't gonna live through this term. That motherfucker's in bad shape. He's in bad fucking shape. That's all. And here's a guy. He's a bounty hunter hired by ICE.
I'll make it as quick as possible. My name is Martin Alvarado. I'm a bounty hunter by trade. I've been introduced by my agency. I'm from Seattle. Tacoma called me and told me that as the waves go through, this is the first wave. The second and third is when they're going to hire us. The ICE is going to hire us bounty hunters, and they're going to be giving $1,500 to $1,000 per legal. How are you going to stop us from coming through? Because we don't have to worry about warrants. We don't really have to follow too many of the laws. And if we're going to be deputized by ICE, we can pretty much do anything we want. They're already going over there and creating the squads as we speak now. That's why they called me. So as soon as I get back with my squad in Tacoma, we will be coming down the state. $1,000 per illegal is a pretty good price. Just to do things that you kind of enjoy. How or what you guys are going to do to stop that? Are you going to pay us more? Are you going to pay us $2,000 to just leave them alone?
You should be making those kind of comments. We're going to create panic right now.
I'm not creating panic. I'm trying to give you guys informed of what's going on.
You're comparing.
That's my state
right now. You shouldn't be doing that.
Well, I'm just stating a fact of what are you guys going to do to stop us from doing our job.
Maybe you shouldn't be doing that job at all.
Why?
We're
What part of illegal don't you understand?
Can't put a price in.
You can put a price on every human being. Every human is worth a dollar amount.
It's not right.
Well, that's not right. That's your problem. If you don't.
All right, so we're going to have to ask you to stop. You know, and around here we don't refer to people as illegals.
I'm not going to get
they're
politically
human
correct
beings.
because it bothers you guys. But your sensitivity is not our problem.
Well, it is my
Aiding and
it is my
abetting
problem.
Is a problem.
You know what? It is my my problem.
Stating to beware because
Well, it's
they are
time for you to be
hiring
quiet.
Us.
It's time for you to be quiet. It's time for you to be quiet and leave.
Why are they trying to shut him up? He's telling everybody what's
Because you don't
happening.
even have the cojones to wear take off the mask, bro. That's why. Then there you go. You got some? Now get out of here. Take them with you. Goodbye.
Oh, see me again.
Okay, yeah.
Yet people, they'll sell their families out for $1 because it's not just someone else's family; it's their family too. That this is going to affect down the road because it won't just end at the illegals. It's already gone past that. So does he think that his family's going to be safe?
Look here.
If he tries to protect his family, they'll turn on him. Because somebody needs to make another dollar by taking his family members in.
Yeah.
They're worth $1.
This vehicle, look at what it says. It says F ICE. You have these individuals who are putting their middle finger, proudly so, at the camera. Another ICE individual, a vehicle that was vandalized last night by these left-wing agitators. People don't do this without encouragement from people in power who make them feel like it's okay. This vehicle.
People don't do
look at
what
it
you do
says.
without encouragement from power. than making them feel that it's okay. She's projecting.
Yep.
That's her job.
Oh, it's funny that guy said you're a coward. You won't even take off the mask. Who wants to bet that councilman or whatever it was wearing a mask not too long ago?
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
The irony is just.
I'm with Sav though. It's all a plan. It's been a plan for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
The Sav, do you think it's the jewelry? I do.
I think there's a lot of Steinbergowitzes involved in this shit. Okay. And I'm
But
just
I've
gonna.
been talking to the jewelry. I'm the real goose. I'm the alien that shouldn't exist.
So what'd you find out over at Rogers?
This isn't my home. I found out that Rogers' channel is harder to join than a booger bear.
Ah.
Yeah. He's doing well, though. I'm sure Roger loves you a lot and wishes you well.
Sure enough. Right on.
Yeah. Yep. So the table at hand, right? What's going on with these people? Like that lady looked creepy as hell, projecting.
Do you know who that is?
Is that the speaker?
Is that the chick that was with Jay-Z? I can't think of what her name is.
Yeah.
I can't think of her name offhand, but yeah, Marina
Abramovich.
There you go.
Correspondent?
No,
you're talking about the last person. He's talking about the lady on screen.
I'm talking about this woman on the screen right here.
Oh no, I don't know. That looks like Elvira. That's Elvira.
No, that's Marina Abramovich. Guess how old she is in that picture right there?
65 years old.
It's like
165. She's a vampire.
Yes, she is indeed. Yes, indeed, she is a bona fide witch. 100%. She's who does all that spirit cooking and whatnot. But check this out. This is pretty good.
Warning to viewers, the following images are disturbing. This all began after WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange released hundreds of thousands of secret documents detailing a backstabbing Clinton Foundation, but it now appears the real truth Assange was leading us to was hidden between the blurred lines of Hillary Clinton's campaign manager John Podesta's released emails. Fast forward past John Podesta's brother Tony's casual email exchange with thelemic spirit cooking adherent Marina Abramovich. Rosetta Stone was needed next, a verification that high-level Washington, D.C. predatory pedophiles were using a code to communicate child sex trafficking as casually as ordering a pizza. An FBI unclassified document from WikiLeaks revealed symbols and logos used by pedophiles to identify sexual preferences, to include those who sexually abuse children, as well as those who produce, distribute, and trade child pornography, are using various types of identification logos or symbols to recognize one another and distinguish their sexual preferences. Investigators should also be attentive to pedophilia symbols advertised on websites. During examinations of computer files, investigators should be conscious of subjects who try to conceal child pornography by labeling them with symbols instead of typical suggestive, explicit names. Thus, the interest in code words. Now, clues. The menu from Comet Ping Pong. Notice the symbol of the ping pong paddles and its clever resemblance to the FBI document's symbol for child love. All right, hang on, New York Times. Before you declare this fake news from your ivory tower, now look at the symbol for Besta Pizza, just 2 doors down from Comet Ping Pong Pizza, boldly using the symbol for boy lover as was recorded on the unclassified FBI document. The evidence begins to reveal that Besta Pizza and Comet Ping Pong Pizza may be competing for the lucrative Washington, D.C. pedophile market right out in the open. Comet Ping Pong owner James Alefantis needs to explain himself, and so he did. via the Hillary Clinton colluding New York Times. But so many questions remain unanswered. Why was this said by the band Heavy Breathing performing in Comet Ping Pong?
He likes the world sounds. Tamales.
And little boys. And children.
I think I was his manager.
No.
We all have preferences.
Why is the artwork adorning Comet Ping Pong's walls at the very least so insanely creepy, especially for a family restaurant? Why is Alephantis so close to Tony Podesta as revealed in the WikiLeaks emails? And why does Mr. Podesta collect questions?
Oh, damn it. And I just lost the part too.
You know, I didn't realize it till just now watching that is they do. There's a code. There's wristbands. It's like, you know, the bandanas that you can wear.
Mhm.
They use those hankies in pockets, like guys that are wearing suits and stuff. They'll wear like a certain color of a tie or a hanky in their pocket or whatever, and that is how they know who's into what.
Symbolism, yeah.
Yeah, I just now realize whenever they're talking about that in the symbols, but there's also this color language that goes on based on whether you're wearing this color on this side, that side, or whatever, and a hanky on from. Oh yeah, that's disgusting, man.
Sure.
Wow, that's
You
just
know that,
another link in the puzzle.
You know that. Have you ever? Who's talking? All right. I was gonna let you go, but have you ever heard? Oh, what's that? Dang it. Bill Mayer, whatever his name is, that little fruitcake. You ever looked up to see what his production company is?
No.
Kid Love Productions. Why would you name your production company Kid Love Productions?
Right.
Were you saying
Well,
something, Matthew?
in the 80s, we had a guy in town, everybody called him Picture Taker. And he was always taking young girls, underage girls, into his van, drive around town, take pictures of them. Well, I know who some of his friends were, and they were people that had high positions in, local politics and stuff like that. Yeah. So he never got, busted, never got taken to jail, even when some girls reported some things that he did and whatnot. And I don't know, I just always had that, standoffishness, even though I knew people that knew him, and he had even been in parties and stuff like that where he was involved and there. But he one time asked me if I wanted, to do photos and stuff like that. And I just gave him a dirty look and walked off. And after that, he just watched me really closely. And then I think one of my other friends in the police department told him something, because somebody would come back to me and just let me know that he would never proposition me again. But yeah, I mean, it's not good out there. And this is going all the way back into the early 80s when I was just in my teens. But watching that just really, wow, I didn't realize, that there have actual physical symbols as well, not just color symboling.
That was the 1980s, right?
Yes, 1980s. Yeah, I'm not that old. So.
All right, man.
We ain't in the 2080s yet. But yeah, I'm 60, so
And then about an 04. And then in 04, I remember we moved the family to Oklahoma.
But yeah, I mean, think back when you were in your teens, Saul, because you're close to my age, somewhere give or take a year, right?
Right.
I mean, there's things that we saw and learned and maybe didn't recognize at that time, but do now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
Oh,
learned
yeah.
about the color thing in the late 90s, but I knew about in the 80s, I knew about the bookstores and the back rooms and people, that did things look like just, some ragamuffin Joe off the street, but wheeling and dealing with high-powered people.
Right. Yeah, I have to think back and wonder, wonder how many of those people at that country club were involved in that shit,
Oh, hell yeah.
Crazy. Anyway, check this out. I think we were right about this.
So there you have it, the Insurrection Act, what we all knew was coming. Donald Trump saying today that if Minneapolis doesn't get control of its people, then Donald Trump will invoke the Insurrection Act. This has been the playbook that we've seen for months now. Sending in militarized ICE agents with masks and excessive violence, untrained, unqualified, designed to incite violence, to inflame tensions, all to provide a pretext so Donald Trump can invoke the Insurrection Act and usurp more power under his own control. Don't be fooled. This was the plan all along.
Yep.
This is what Stephen Miller wanted. Send in these rogue, unqualified agents to use excessive force, militarized violence, masked, approaching people and demanding identification as if that's something that ever happens in the United States. It's all part of the playbook. Do not be fooled. We saw this coming. Do not fall for it. There is no grounds for the Insurrection Act unless Donald Trump wants to call for it against his ICE officers.
So I said they've been doing this for, man. That's what I've been trying to say. This what was this one? Oh yeah, this was pretty good. This one guy distracted these fucking idiots, and the guy that they were talking to drove away. Watch this.
Excuse me, I have on my business that you guys. We're not inside. Even
Got him.
That was fucking great. That was fucking great. Boom. Boom. Suck one. Oh yeah, this was Carolyn. Man, this chick is a total bitch. That chick right there, she's a total bitch. Yeah, she is, man.
Thank you, Caroline. Two questions. First, a follow-up on one of my colleagues who asked you about the president's interview with Reuters. You said that he was joking about canceling the elections, but Americans for generations have fought and died for democracy, for this democracy. Are you saying that the president finds the idea of canceling elections funny?
Andrew, were you in the room? No, you weren't. I was in the room. I heard the conversation, and only someone like you would take that so seriously and pose it as a question that way.
Second, thank you, Caroline. Two questions. First, a follow-up on one of my colleagues who asked you.
It figures, only you would ask a question like that. What a fucking cunt. I mean, goddamn. So somebody said, sweet fucking Lucifer. I guess Trump stunk so fucking bad that it's all the Ford workers can talk about in Michigan. Trump is being described as smelling like bad breath mixed with feces. That is the scent of evil and decay.
I figured he smelled like sulfur.
That's Hillary.
Yeah.
No, I've heard that. I've heard she smells like sulfur. That's probably urine. It's probably old Trump. Of course, he smelled like shit. He can't hold his fucking mud no more because he got a tent peg kicked up his ass. That's so funny. Oh my god.
You think he wears an Egyptian silk diaper?
Jeez.
I don't know what he wears, but from what I can tell, he ought to change it a little more often from what I'm hearing.
You think so? You think they just Melania just comes in for photo ops once in a while? You don't think that they really like?
No.
I mean, if he smells like all that and looks like all that, I mean,
Motherfucker ain't seen
bear to
his
be
dick.
around him.
That motherfucker ain't seen his own dick without a mirror in years.
Good dicky.
All the countries in Africa are all starting to support each other and have turned against Trump and the world altogether. And it started when Toure became acting president, and he is a captain in the military, and he said no more. And then there was a lady president of, I can't remember which country which country she's head of, but they got on this guy, and he left. He was the president of another country in Africa, and now he left because they were after him in Africa, the other Africans presidents that are banding together. And he had property, houses in France and Germany and other places, and he left, and he's supposedly in Germany now. He escaped, and they told him don't come back.
Good.
So a lot of very interesting thing. I'm very proud of Toure. He's very young, and he ain't taken no more shit. He said that they had just been fleecing their country, taking everything and leaving their people poor. And he's right.
Right?
Ain't much different than here.
Well, yeah, I get that. But I mean, he's standing up,
I
and
know, I
others
was
are
joking.
starting to join him, which I think is a good thing. I'm not really a country. I think that having countries is just giving a few, the power. But if you're going to be a good leader, you put the power back in the people that live there and work there, and you don't overlord them.
So let's hear a message from our. You know how they used to have they got a Wayback Machine that originated from on the Bullwinkle cartoon show. They had Peabody and his pet boy Sherman.
Yeah.
And they would travel through time using the Wayback Machine, right? Well, now all you need is a not that long ago machine. I mean, for real.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
for real. This is not even. This is 10 years. 10 years. Here's our vice president.
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him.
It makes you think that at a fundamental level, this is sort of a he said, she said, right? And at the end of the day, do you believe Donald Trump, who always tells the truth? Just kidding. Or do you believe that woman on that tape?
I cannot stand Trump because I think he's a fraud. Well, I think he's a total fraud that is exploiting these people, who is a total fraud.
Like I said, I agree with you on Trump because I don't think that he's the person. I don't think he actually cares about folks.
There is definitely an element of Donald Trump support that has its basis in racism or xenophobia.
I think there's a chance, if I feel like Trump has a really good chance of winning, that I might have to hold my nose and vote for Hillary Clinton. I think that I'm going to vote for. I'm going to vote third party because I can't stomach Trump. I think that he's noxious and is leading the white working class to a very dark place. I'm a never Trump guy. I
didn't age well.
Yeah, he was asked about that.
I would vote for a third party. I'll have to hold my nose and vote for Hillary. Anybody but that motherfucker. Now he's the vice president of him.
Yeah, that's all part of it.
And you got to help shine that turd. That's your job, is to try to help shine that turd. You're not doing a very
Wonder
good
what
job.
he was trying to separate himself from at that time. Gotta ask.
Not much, because that time he was probably working for Palantir. Well, not that he stopped working
He
for
was probably
Palantir.
at the parties.
Oh yeah, here's
Just
this thing
saying.
about these. You heard about they rounded up these Native Americans, right?
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Department of Homeland Security is holding Native Americans hostage unless tribal leadership signs an immigration agreement allowing federal agents access to tribal lands to conduct immigration raids. Now, the 3 members that the tribe knows about from the Oglala Sioux tribe in Minnesota were detained last week during immigration raids. They weren't at protests. They weren't doing anything other than going about their daily lives and were stopped because of the color of their skin. These are the original citizens of this land. Their ancestry goes back tens of thousands of years. And immigration customs enforcement officers picked them up, detained them, and are now holding them until the tribal leadership agrees to the demands of DHS. This detainment violates a 150-year-old treaty between the United States and the Oglala Sioux Nation. They are their own government. They are their own entity. They have their own lands that they signed a treaty for and to live on. And now DHS is attempting to bypass that treaty illegally, also that they can go in there and go after more people with brown colored skin, which includes the majority of individuals that are members of that tribe. DHS wants to expand to arresting and detaining with tribal leadership consent more Native Americans.
What the fuck? Where are you going to deport them to?
No, they just want him to. They
Las
just want
Vegas.
to break the treaty by forcing a new contract. But the thing is the feds have always oversaw them because they've been subsidizing them because all the reservations across the United States were prisoner of war camps turned to concentration camps and then renamed reservations. But they still maintain those. Now they do have their own police and they have their own rules on their land. But the thing is the federal government can always override it.
Wait till Chief Wackahoe hears about this.
Chief Wackahoe.
He's gonna get kick a bitch, and they'll be on their way. Slapping some fools up, the DHS.
Oh yeah, I think this is what you were talking about. This is what you were talking about right here, Dreamy.
Promising on-the-spot hiring to where you could, in fact, walk out with your $50,000 bonus that day, possibly. I went in, I handed in my resume, which was, I did a skills-based resume. I'm a veteran. I served 2 tours in Afghanistan. So on the surface, the resume looked pretty good. Had a very
yes,
brief
that's
interview,
her.
a call of 6 minutes. They didn't ask very many questions. And then I left, assuming I would never hear back because I'm a very Googleable person. I have an unusual name. I'm the only Laura Jadid on the internet. And I make no secret of how I feel about ICE and Trump and all of it. So I was not expecting several days later to receive a tentative offer. I missed it in my inbox and it sunk to the bottom, which means that I never filled out the paperwork they requested. I never accepted the tentative offer. I never filled out my background check paperwork. I never signed the affidavit saying I committed no domestic violence crimes, none of it. A few weeks later, I got a message from LabCorp saying that ICE wanted me to do a drug test, and I went ahead and did that. I was pretty sure I wouldn't pass. I'd partaken in legal cannabis 6 days before the test, but why not waste some of their money, right? And then 9 days after that, I decided I wanted to, I was curious, had they processed the drug test yet? So I logged onto the ICE hiring portal, and what I found was that not only did the drug test not seem to be relevant, I was listed as having joined ICE as of 3 days earlier. I had listed that I had accepted the offer. They had offered me a final position as a deportation officer. My background check was listed as completed 3 days in the future from when I was looking at it. So it seems like the answer to the question, who are they hiring, is they don't know. I mean, it's very funny that they hired a lefty journalist with a profile on Antifa Watch. That's hilarious. But what's not funny is they didn't make me sign a domestic violence waiver. So how many people with domestic violence convictions are running around with guns in our cities terrorizing people? How many people who have been committed of sex crimes or crimes against children are in charge of detention centers where there's no oversight, where people won't be missed and won't people leave? The agent was very keen on letting me know that I wouldn't be given a badge and a gun right away. I wouldn't be out in the street messing people up. I would probably have to push paperwork for about 6 months before I got there. And when I expressed that was fine with me, with my analyst background, he actually, the atmosphere changed. He was like, no, listen, we want everyone on the street with guns eventually.
Want everyone on the street with guns eventually.
In one interview, she said they would just hire anyone walking.
Yeah.
That's what Andrew said the other night.
That's insane.
I was just impressed with the way she said Googleable. I'm very Googleable. Like, what was that? That's the first time I ever heard that one.
Well, are you now?
Right.
Let's see you Google a little bit then.
Very Googleable. It sounds like you're hitting on someone or something. You look very Googleable.
You look very Googleable.
Might have to use that next time. Sitting at the park. You look very Googleable.
Uh-oh, breaking news. Trump is having a secret White House affair. Let's see if there's any validity to this nonsense. Because I can't see anybody wanting to get near his poopy balls. Oh, come on.
Who is this? Giving JD the...
Yeah, right. Melania wouldn't care. Somebody else got to change his fucking diapers. Somebody else got to wipe him down. You walk in and see Melania got him all wiping his ass on a changing table and shit. That'd be fucked up. I'm done. Oh, gross.
Who is this person? It kind of looks like Ivanka Trump. I was very interested in that. Well, we did some research around her. It turns out her name is Natalie Harp. She's been in Trump's orbit for about 5 years. And the Secret Service is worried about the relationship the president has with this 33-year-old woman. And there has been reporting that they are
33, y'all.
Perhaps having a secret affair.
Anything that moves!
Now, we actually have letters that have been passed around between Trump, the legal team, and his staff, and it has been met with bewilderment. Just listen to this. This is Natalie Harp. After going through all the self-analysis, my conclusion, I need to reunite my past self with the current into a better version who will make you proud. And please, when I fail, will you tell me? You have the absolute right to cuss me out if you need be, when I deserve it, because no one knows or cares about me more. Thank you for always being there for me. I'll never forget when you made that promise to me after losing my dad. I know how happy he is right now that I did get to go to Scotland and Ireland, as you always wanted for me. To modify a classic quote, I could not have parted with you to anyone less worthy. And I will add, it is I who is unworthy. He's writing that to Trump. P.S. My hands look worse in Scotland and Ireland because the cold turns the old, quote, scars purple, still on the road to recovery.
What?
Well, I was listening to this one thing the other night, but I fell asleep in the middle of it, so I didn't really get to finish all of it. But they were talking about Barron Trump, and Ivanka was being asked questions, Trump's daughter, about. Do you know what all that was about? Because I forgot about it, and the next morning I just
where they asked him, says, what do you guys have in common? And he said sex.
I just wondered if he was even Trump and Melania's son.
Barron?
I mean, yeah, like
Barron's
like
enough.
I mean,
that's for sure.
He doesn't. All the other kids, Trump's kids.
Yeah,
they have that look about them. He does not look like him. I'm just saying.
Well, he got a different. Well, I'm
Barron
not making up
exactly like Donald when he was younger.
I'm not making up excuses either, but they got a different mom.
Well, yeah.
Who's that? Yeah, they have different moms. Yeah.
But I don't know. I just think there's always something. They overly protect him.
Yeah, I think he's deaf, dumb, and autistic.
Well, it's not just that. What I'll tell you this. When I found out, when I met my mom, see, I was taken from my mom when I was 4. So when I was 16 and I went and visited her for the first time, I knew that my dad had been threatened by his current wife, dad, that he would kill him if he didn't marry her because she got pregnant. Well, when I was little and my dad got custody of us, she would dress up her oldest little girl and take her to this guy's house. And she would dress her up in her pretty little ruffly dresses and her little black shoes that she'd take her to church in. She would put on makeup and everything and go over to this guy's house. And then whenever I met my mom, my real mom, my birth mother, when I was 16, and then I find out that my dad was living actually in California at the time this woman got pregnant, and that you can't have a baby in February when you get married in September 26 and have a baby February the 25th. That's not 9 months, is it?
No.
So what she was doing was taking, while my dad was at work, because I wasn't in school yet, we'd have to stay outside and usually in the car. And she would take the baby in the house and stay in there for hours or whatever. And then before, I guess about lunchtime or whatever, before my dad got home, we would go home. And whenever when we were at my dad's funeral, he passed away, so we were there at his house there, and his wife kept going, oh well, whatever you can know, I can know, because they were talking about, the brothers were all talking about his last wishes and who got what and all that. And my dad says, well, that's my little brother's part to handle. And so she says to my dad, well, what you can know, I can know. And I go, oh, is that so? Because, see, I'm a mouthy one like that. I'm the mouthy one in the family that pisses everybody off. And she goes, well, of course. I said, oh, so he can know that you used to take Stephanie over to that guy's house, which I gave his name. And I said, and Dad goes, oh, what are you talking about? And so I said, oh yeah, she'd go over to this green trailer. I said, we even went to the mobile home park and we drove in there, and that trailer's still sitting there. It's still green. And my dad says, well, that wasn't his home. That was his sister's house. I go, well, Gail used to make us sit outside, even if we had to pee our pants, because we weren't allowed to go inside while she was there. And she would always take Stephanie while you were at work to go visit him. And she'd put on all her makeup and dress her up in all her pretty little church clothes.
A little
So, yeah.
favoritism, huh?
Oh yeah, there was a lot of segregation and favoritism. And if she protected her so over the top, look at all Donald's other kids. He's not protected them. He's brought them in and made them part of the show, right?
Yeah. Same as.
But Barron,
well, look at
something
Elon. Look at Elon. He's got all
ain't
these kids
kosher.
and all these different broads. What the fuck? He's got all these kids with all these different broads and shit. He's not raising them. He's just
Right.
providing financial support. That's it. If he's doing that, well, we are, because we give him all these fucking tax breaks and subsidies, motherfucker.
But when someone's hiding something, they overdo the protection, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So something ain't kosher with Barron, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's probably retarded. like
well, I do think he is autistic. I think that's something that
he's a homunculus of some kind that they made. That's what they got going.
I think it's more than that.
It's kind of a barrier, though, with all the presidents do it. If they got younger kids, it's like, oh, you're not allowed to go after the young ones. It's kind of like a little bit of a protection barrier against them, to shield them.
Well, yes, I do believe if they're minors, and there is that shield, but
he probably
I'm
sells.
just saying,
he probably sells Barron to fucking Rumsfeld all the time.
Oh, buddy.
I'm just saying, in my opinion and experience, it's overprotection.
He sells him to Lindsey Graham.
Wouldn't doubt it.
That's what I think. Anyway.
This might be the craziest thing we've ever seen. This is two police officers protecting somebody that's about to be detained by ICE. Check this out.
You're in private property. Get out of here. Get out. You're going to get arrested. Get out here. You're going to get arrested for trespassing.
Speak English, bro. You are safe, bro.
Fuck want to be cops? You right?
Now, the one thing that we are definitely learning from this is that ICE is not actually above the police. These two police officers would be impeding their investigation and the arrest and the deportation of an illegal immigrant. You could see they're backing up. They know that they have no power over these police officers. And this is something I feel like we have not seen so far. Police officers stepping up in defense of people being deported and detained by ICE. This may be the first steps to a better situation than we are currently seeing.
So, I got a question. Where are the sheriffs?
Exactly.
Couldn't the sheriffs?
You mean them revenue officers?
Well, the thing is, they can deputize regular people,
Yes.
against ICE. If they were serious, if they weren't part of this. But hard telling. Kind of seems like they're compliant for the most part.
Most of them have admitted to being revenue officers since the Patriot Act. They're no longer peace officers. And see, remember, we used to call them police, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now it's always law enforcement, law enforcement, law enforcement. That's not what we called them when we were kids. There was police, there was a sheriff, there was a state police, and then there was the U.S. Marshals, and they all were called that.
Yeah.
And since the Patriot Act, they've all just been lumped in as law enforcement.
That's what they're doing. They're trying to amalgamate them together, trying to galvanize them.
But I guess you could ask the same thing about when when that jab thing happened in 2020. Where were the sheriffs then too? So what do you expect, right?
Exactly. They enforce that stupid shit. That guy that shot the Renee Good, that Ross guy. He rolled. You remember he was supposedly drugged by a car and had to have 33 stitches. Remember 33 stitches, right? Okay.
Yeah.
He's the same guy. All right, they lied about that fucking shit too. Watch.
This is the 9th time ICE has shot someone since September. First person they killed was a man named Silvero Gonzalez. He's a 38-year-old undocumented father of 2 who DHS claimed tried to drive his car into agents and then dragged one agent, causing, quote, severe injuries. Then surveillance video comes out, shows that Gonzalez was actually just trying to back up and drive away, and that the agent was caught on video saying that his injuries were no big deal, nothing major. DHS also got caught lying about their shooting of Miramar Martinez. That's another U.S. citizen. They originally claimed she rammed their cars and threatened them with a semi-automatic weapon, which forced them to shoot her, and that she was then totally fine and drove herself to the hospital. Turns out, when all the facts came out and all the body cam footage came out, she didn't have a gun. She didn't threaten them. She was taken by ambulance to the hospital, and the body cam footage shows the officer saying, "Do something, bitch."
Wow. Well, all right. Let me know when y'all are done, tired of winning. Here's a guy got hit by ice. I will be blind for life. I have fractures in my skull that they can't fix. I can't sneeze. Oh, shit. Look at this.
Is that the young guy that was shot in the face and the eye and blinded? Yep, that's him.
Well, can you tell us about your injuries now and the prognosis? Will you be blind in that eye for life?
From what I've heard the doctors say and everyone else, yes, I will be blind for life. They said my globe was ruptured. I had my lower lid was cut up, and they had to take skin from my temple to fix it. There's a lot to it. I don't remember all the things that they said. I have fractures in my skull that they can't fix, and I can't sneeze or cough because it's dangerous too. I remember also when I shot, there was pepper in it, and I had pepper down throat, made it hard to breathe for a long time. They pulled a piece of plastic the size of a nickel out of my eye. They said I had shards of metal, glass, and plastic all throughout my eye and behind my eye and in my skull. And they also said that I had a piece of shrapnel metal about a few millimeters away from my carotid artery. And they said it was a miracle I survived, because if it got any closer, if it hit that, I would have died that night.
Totally blind right now? You see
Yeah.
nothing out of the eye?
Nothing
It's
out
black.
of this eye. Yeah, it's black.
Wow.
His lawyer was the one sitting next to him that you could just see part of his shoulder. But he was shot point blank range in the eye. And they aren't supposed to use those bullets at people's faces or above their heads or whatever. There's limits for supposed less lethal weapons, how they're to be used. But they're spraying people directly, going right up to them and spraying them right in the face with that pepper spray or whatever kind of crap they're using on them.
Trying to see what this shit is.
So,
what?
But I think I think they're trying to trigger an all-out war is what I think they're trying to do.
What did this guy do? Hold on a second. Oh, dude. He's dead. I can't show that. I can't show that. This dude got caught in a
Is that a new one
machine.
for today?
What's that?
The person that's died? Is that?
Oh yeah, it's a CCTV and it looks like in a machine shop, and this guy gets caught in the machine and it.
Oh.
He's done for. He got too close to it. It grabbed his coat.
Ouch.
Started. Oh yeah, it fucked him up. I can't show that. Tiny Tim in the Enchanted Forest, Earth Angel. I have never heard anything other than Tiptoe Through the Tulips by Tiny Tim. You remember Tiny Tim, don't you?
Yeah, I've heard that name before.
Remember Tiptoe Through the Tulips? Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Get ready, y'all. This is liable to be wonderful. I'm going to take you back to the 1970.
Earth angel,
what?
Will you be mine, my darling dear? Love you all the time. I'm just a fool in love with you. Earth angel, the one I adore. Love you forever and evermore.
Okay, so I never heard this fucking guy sing like that ever before. All I
Me neither,
remember.
but that title, if you read it, was very subjective. And the way that the person is dancing, oh, that's creepy as shit.
Yeah, he was kind of a creepy dude, though.
Yeah, but did you see
was.
Tiny Tim, the little Earth Angel, right?
Right.
Was he singing about being a pedophile? I'm sorry, I'm just asking questions.
I don't think so.
It just gets kind of creepy. Well, hey, you have to pay attention. They tell on themselves.
I'm looking at it being it's the 1970s. This guy kind of made a thing of himself with the Tiptoe Through the Tulips, played on a ukulele with this ridiculous high voice, and I didn't know
Lucy
he actually
and Ricardo
had it
couldn't even sleep in the same bed.
What now? Oh,
I said
well,
Lucy and Ricardo. So why would they be showing
well,
somebody
by
being all
1970,
provocative?
well, no, this was 1970. Lucy and Desi was 1950s.
Oh, okay. So we were just watching reruns. Hell, I didn't know.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
was
see them that often
1970.
until I grew up.
What is? Oh, this guy is changing that thing to say.
I don't know.
That's
I just never really was into a lot of artificial entertainment or exposed to it, except, at families' homes, not ours.
I don't know. I think that's about all I got to cover tonight because I have got to get some sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting late. Oh, you guys want to see some catfish? Hold on, real quick. You guys want to see some catfish? These are really cool.
Sure.
I want one.
Man.
I want one. I want a catfish.
You're going to get in trouble for that. People are going to say you're drowning cats. People get upset
Yeah,
with
right.
me when I
I
say there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Was it some? I think it was D-Man said, "Did you know there's a video about your show out there?" And I says, "Yeah, probably." And he was telling me who it was, and I was like, "Oh yeah." I said, "Every so often I get a notification that this guy he's made some little clip or some shit like that." I said, "I never bother watching them." I says I look and they get like maybe 50 views on it, and I'm like, "Oh, that was productive, cool."
Thanks for the promotion.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh, wait a second. Let's see if this guy one time real quick. He says, this gentleman is spot fucking on regarding the pedophile Führer's end game. Hint, the loathsome piece of shit is losing. Okay. I got a little bit of a second win. We'll be all right for a little bit here. Yeah, we'll be all right.
So let's talk about something for a second. Real talk. Let's just take a breath and think through things rationally. So many people have been saying things like, we won't have midterms, but we have to go based on precedent and based on what we have. Donald Trump recently mused about doing away with elections. He said, well, I'm not going to say they should cancel the election because they'll call me a dictator. But he said that because he knows he can't. The same reason so many Republicans in Congress are retiring or not running again, because they see the writing on the wall and they know that there's going to be regime change in Congress and they want to get out the door before the shit hits the fan. Plus, they know they have nothing to run on. And all of this shit with ICE is ramping up because they're so terrified of the midterms.
Yep.
In fact, let me tell you something. Donald Trump is going to invoke the Insurrection Act. No, come back. It's okay. He's going to try, but it's not going to get him anywhere. First of all, I've seen comment after comment of people saying he wants to do away with elections by invoking the Insurrection Act. That's not what the Insurrection Act does. The Insurrection Act just allows him to use some of the military for local policing. It doesn't mean widespread across the U.S. because that's not possible anyway. There are roughly 2 million service members in the military. That includes reserves. But there are over 247 million adults in this country. That's roughly 124 civilians per one service member. And that's not even taking out the service members that are overseas who wouldn't be able to do anything here anyway. There is no way they can police the entire country with the military. It would not work. But also, it would be immediately challenged in court all the way up to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court recently told him to pull back the National Guard from all of these blue states. The bar for something like the Insurrection Act is incredibly high, which is why ICE and Donald Trump in Minnesota right now are trying to push people to start riots and hence an insurrection. He knows that if people are out in the streets singing and dancing in animal costumes like in Portland and he tries invoking the Insurrection Act, he's going to look like a big fucking dummy, which is why he recently got on Turd Social to encourage ICE to be as violent as possible. He is trying to purposefully push people to the brink. So far, despite all the horrible things ICE is doing in Minnesota, the people there have not done anything close to an insurrection. But in that stalemate, we are the ones winning because ICE is scared of the public now. They don't want to be deployed to Minnesota. But in their big push through the DHS to try to do their Metro surge, they have run out of recruits and are now asking for people to volunteer. They're even trying to create sympathy with ICE by pretending that Jonathan Ross left the scene of the shooting with internal bleeding when nothing fucking happened to him. This is how much people don't even want to join ICE anymore. And that is when he's going to deploy the Insurrection Act. Once ICE's numbers start dwindling and he has nobody to push around the people. But again, like I said, it's not going to work. And one of the biggest reasons it's not going to work is because the military fucking hates this administration and Donald Trump. His best shot was with the thugs in ICE because they already agreed with him. This is why they are stuck. It's a catch-22 for them. They have to increase and ramp up their violence in order to try to stoke fear into people's hearts and make them not want to go vote. But all it's doing is stoking people's anger and making them want to get these people out of office as soon as possible. But the thing is, by the time the midterms roll around, Trump probably won't even be here, which in many ways is kind of anticlimactic, I know. But you have to understand the people who are still in ICE, who are still doing these horrible things, some of them see the writing on the wall and they realize they don't want to tell their kids what they do, and their wives hate them. The rest of them are just as sadistic as he is. If you've listened to any of the clips of Sasha Riley, one of the first things they said is that Trumpy's kink, if you want to call it that, his biggest form of pleasure is watching people suffer. And right now he's excited because the entire country is suffering, which is why ICE is filled with sadistic thugs from the Proud Boys. Because the only kind of stimulation they can get, especially when Grindr's down, is watching other people suffer.
Ooh, especially when Grinder's down. That was pretty good. What was that? She said, Maria Walker said, I thought he was holding a hamster.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I've just got a question. Who's going to supposedly hold them accountable? The DOJ prosecutors are dropping like flies.
I know. Well, they'll just stack them in there with fucking useful idiots that'll do their bidding. You know?
Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying, you got to start questioning, what are they running from?
Same thing they all are.
Are they running because they're just as guilty?
I run so far away.
Yeah, probably. I don't know, man.
Insanity. For 248 years, people keep voting and thinking it's going to change tomorrow.
No, yeah, I know. They're like, oh, we need to vote harder.
Yeah.
How do we? Yeah, this just can't.
Isn't insanity doing the same thing over and over and coming up with the same result?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For the most part.
I was told.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
y'all have a good night.
Yep, I'm going to get off of here, y'all. I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. And
Real
I hope
quick.
you
Real quick. I got my
Oh,
books, Tam.
cool.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Tamara. I got she sent me a calendar too and some other books that she has with inscribed dedication. That was pretty cool. And a calendar. Did I bring it in here? Yeah, I did. This is real cool. Let me show you this off. I'll show it again.
Yeah.
It's a 13. It's a 13-month calendar. It's a 13-month calendar she sent to me.
That's cool.
And it's got, of course, the first month being April, and the years of no consequence. Now, for this year, this was for 2025. This one. Oh yeah, I can't see it real good. Let me see if I can. But why does it not show up? Where's my camera?
You're all gonna know.
Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. So it starts out in 2025. Damn, this is really tricky to show. I'll have to turn off my green screen and show it. But anyway, the thing is, it's really cool about it is you could just scratch out the year if we were actually using this. All you'd have to do is just change the year. But also, this has the actual year we're in, and it said 1025 on it instead of 2025. And also over on the right-hand side, it says the right year. And now up in the corner of each day, though, is what it is by the Gregorian calendar. You know, what day they're saying it is. It actually has the missing month in there. Let's see which one was the missing month. This is so cool because I think we should do that. Let's see. It starts out April, May.
I think I got it posted somewhere too. Dang it.
Soul. July. Yeah, Soul was I think the missing month. and July, then August. And I wonder, did they? I didn't look to see, did they do? No, it should have went by the old Octopus Septipus, the old.
Yeah,
but that's cool. This is really cool. And then up in the top, it's got like shit from like Tartaria and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. So you got your book. That's awesome.
Yeah, I appreciate that once again.
I bet
Didn't
you
have
either
to do that.
D-Man will D-Man will probably either got his today or he'll get his tomorrow.
Yeah, I greatly
Yep.
appreciate that. That's a really cool thing to just, and they're easy read for anybody who wants them. Good price, they're real easy read, and it's just kind of one of those things that you can put out for somebody who isn't really even into that kind of thing. They might pick it up and learn something new.
Yeah. That's what I look at it, and it's interesting. It gets you started on, hey, oh yeah, you start looking into one of the subjects in there, and you say, hey, yeah, that is a good. What the hell, yeah? And you start looking into it more, and you'll learn.
Yeah.
And
And
of course,
there's a lot of relevancy too to like even the content creators that we all watch. There's a lot of that in there mixed in with some humor. It's got a little bit of everything.
What are the books about?
All flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Nuclear hoax. You got Flat Earth Fundamentals, the Question Everything, which is kind of like Tataria
Right.
and Old World, and then you got the nuclear hoax and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So a little bit of everything. I mean, it touches all kinds of topics.
The link for her Amazon page is down in the description.
Yeah, I
of
stuck
the
in the
channel.
chat too.
Now she's got some kind of she sent me. I haven't had a chance to really go through my email yet today. My bad. But she sent me something that looks like she's got like something Instagram links to the material as well.
Yeah.
So I'll bring that up on the next show. And then I'm thinking Saturday night we'll do the Life of Brian.
Cool.
Monty Python movie. Of course, we'll do that exclusively on Rumble. We'll start out here on YouTube and Rumble. And then after discussion, maybe showing a couple teaser clips and whatnot, we'll graduate on over to exclusively Rumble and screen the whole movie, which should be a lot of fun because that's a great one. That's a great one.
Yeah.
When them two dudes was up here, when Keith and Janusz was up here arguing about that shit, I was sitting there thinking about that, man. I'm like, follow the gourd, no, follow the shoe. And I'm like, oh fuck, man, that scene just popped into my head, man.
Yeah, Maria, her Instagram is the same as her handle or whatever. It's Level Plain Poem.
Yeah.
And then she's got another Instagram. It's called Hacking Hoaxes. Hacking Hoaxes.
See, I'm gonna have to get Instagram. I don't have it.
I don't have it, but I was putting those links in the chat the last time she was
were
up
you?
here,
Cool.
so,
Cool
yeah.
beans.
I don't have Chirp or Instagram or any
Yeah,
of
I
those
don't have
things. I always call Twitter Chirp.
What is it? They Snap Face and Twit Head and all kinds of
What's
dumb
the other
shit.
one? Starts with a D. Gamers use it a lot.
Discord.
Yeah, Discord. That's the one. I don't have all that. See, whenever I ran into a bunch of retarded people on MySpace and Facebook, I just walked away from all that kind of junk.
Yeah. You got to.
Yeah.
You got to.
On the back, I don't know if you guys can read it. Hacking Hoaxes. If you flip it around, I don't have a.
What does it say?
That's her Instagram. One of her Instagrams is Hacking Hoaxes.
Hacking Hoaxes. Okay, yeah.
And the other one's Level Plain Poem.
So she likes to go down rabbit holes, huh? Or at least bring people's attention.
She came up on panel a few nights ago, and it was really a pleasure to have her. She's really, she's a good guest to have up here. Or encourage her to come back. It was a good show. But anyways, I gotta shut it down, guys.
All right.
See you later, Dreamy. It was nice having you up here, and as always, Cubby, you're a great co-host and great moderator too. now managing, now been given manager, moderator powers.
Awesome.
What am I gonna do, guys? Now I can't screw up.
We should have had like some ceremony or something, you know, like a
No, it's not.
like a knighting of some kind or whatever.
I don't want no tent pegs.
Well, if you
No
go to
tent pegs.
Chicago, I do hope I catch you on if you do a live when you go to Chicago.
Yeah,
I'd like
I mean, if everything works out, I plan on doing
Yeah.
that. So it won't be forever.
Don't you guys think it would be a great fucking thing? Like if everybody just got together, you go down to your local hardware store, go to your Walmart or whatever, and just buy a fucking tent peg, right? And mail it to the White House. What if everybody started mailing tent pegs to the fucking White House, man?
That'd be
It definitely gives domestic
tent pegs and diapers. Tent pegs and diapers.
Overwhelm the USPS.
That would be fucking hilarious, man. Tent pegs and diapers. Send them to Donald Trump at the White House. 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C., in case you didn't know the address.
Gonna be a diaper shortage.
Yeah, man. I mean, that would be fucking hilarious, man. Everybody send a tent peg or a diaper or both. Send a tent peg wrapped in a diaper. You know? I didn't specify whether it had to be a new diaper. Okay.
Oh man.
The damage it does to the people that are abused in that way are just as a lifetime.
See what I started?
It's a lifetime thing.
This is going to be bad, guys. All right,
Anyways,
guys.
good night.
Thanks a lot for coming up. Everybody showed up in the chat. We went even longer than what I expected. So don't forget, everybody. Like we always say, the Lord loves a working man. Don't ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Don't forget to join us Saturday night for Life of Brian. Subscribe to the Rumble channel. The link is on the page. It's also scrolling across the bottom of the screen there. So go over there, make sure you're subscribed to it so that when we drop off here and we go over there and show the movie, you'll be there with us too. So, and they got some really fun little emojis in their chat too. So if I can get this lit chat over into that chat, tits and cheese, man, that's going to be the best ever. So anyway, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained.